fortunate enough to get a goal yourself early doors, how much it gives you that lift.
Absolutely, Zorba Thomas with the effort. Yeah, Brighton Wright has a reputation, the new Huddersfield manager, Swanee. He's a bit like your favourite person. He's a German Neil Warner. Yeah, German Neil Warner gets teams into the top leagues, but no further, it seems. Anyway, our manager, City's manager, Liam Rosenior, applauding his team right down in the dugouts below as it's the Tigers who have the lead.
A great turnout behind the goal again, Alex.
Yeah, absolutely. 2,300 here, Swanee City fans.
Brilliant.
Complete sellout, taking the whole of that stand behind Ryan Allsop's goal and creating some noise, making some noise because their team lead. Although it's Huddersfield in possession. Well, it's a slip on the ball, surely. Free kick is given. Didn't think much of that. Swanee Alex Matos went down. I'm not entirely convinced about that. You'll tell me differently, Swanee?
No, I'm with you. Not much in it.
Falco plays to his centre-back partner Lees. Now to Brody Spencer on the far side. Now Zorba Thomas in field. Short ball. Looking for the right flank and Rodoni, but not given, or not got to him. Here is City again. So calm on the ball, Swanee, today. I know we always are to some degree, but seem particularly calm on the ball. Yeah, City today full of confidence.
You could tell the first 2 or 3 minutes. It's just like, look, you can see everybody's wanting the ball. It stands out a mile for me.
Yeah. Well, again, Liam Rosenior saying in the week he wanted players who were up for it, who had the right attitude. And he certainly got them with this group. He lauded the fact that there were 3 players when he went to collect the ball out of the net when Fergie scored that screamer the other night, just to get play going again. Just that general attitude he's looking for, and feels he's got it amongst this group of players as Breeze plays the ball up to Sharp. Still searching that 250th league goal in the UK. He'll want that one, won't he? He really will.
He'll want to get off that mark,
yeah.
Won't he?
Absolutely.
He really will. A few more, like, but just sitting on that. And he's had a couple of opportunities as well.
He has. You thought he should have scored on Tuesday night against Rotherham. The manager, by the way, thought it was a brilliant save from the goalkeeper.
No chance. It was straight at him, Liam. Stop looking at him.
Here's Two Happy City in the centre circle. The Tigers lead by a goal to nil. Slater in field and short to Jones. To Morton, and City just controlling the game at the moment at least. Breeze, the goal scorer, in possession, captaining his team, his hometown team. What an honour and privilege for him this afternoon. City work it out to Philogene. The star of the show at the moment, Jaden Philogene. Into Breeze, who might have something to say about that. Diagonal ball forward, long one towards Zaroury. Headed away though by Pearson, but it might be picked up by Carvalho, it is. And Giles is on halfway. Morton wants it short again, just tells him to calm down, slow down, take it easy. City are happy to do that. Back with Allsop, the goalkeeper, a long way over there, midway inside the City half. Now it's with Jones. Right-footed ball forward, who's trying to search out Carvalho. Headed clearance out from Falca. I'll bring Swanee in a second. Here's Zaroury though. In field and, searching out Billy Sharp. One point on the same wavelength, and the Huddersfield clear forward. Nice little shove from Alfie Jones, wins the header, but Morton beating in the air. Jones there to help out his teammate, and Greaves just worked it back to Ryan Allsop.
I was chuckling because Rodoni went to control it, missed it, bounced it, him with his nose, which I don't know why we think things like that are funny. I know you probably don't, but it was chuckling to me, and he missed control, didn't that ends up, especially on an opponent's nose.
Do you think it's funny? I think it's funny. Biggest one, former City record signing. I forgot to do the research, Swanee, on it. I think it was 13 clubs, was it? I think you always say 14, was it?
You can't carry that in the golf bag, Ali. 9, 8 or 9, I think.
I think it was more like 13, Swanee. I've got the stats, but anyway, we'll have a look. Plenty of clubs. Time at City, of course, and many others. Striker, centre-back, whichever you fancy. He was decent as well.
Oh, thank you. You're not bad either.
Long hit forward by Slater. That's a lovely ball actually to Zaroury on this near side, whose record of 1 in 2 at Burnley goals, that is, on loan last season is spectacular. I'd like to see some here. Greaves does really well. He makes the appeal for the throw. It definitely was a City throw, no doubt about it. Came off Rodoni last. And Rebecca Walsh is booking Jack Rodoni.
Or something that happened earlier in the game, in the play before she stopped it.
I was going to say it wasn't for that. He appealed the the throw, but nothing more than that. So yeah, Jack Rodoni goes into the book and ever present last season for Huddersfield Town. Thrown by Giles, and now it's with Carvalho deep inside City territory with the captain Greaves now striding forward, trying to get away from his man from Koroma, but that was dangerous and loses out, thrown by Rodoni, quickly taken, cross towards that far side, and Zorba Thomas. It was a decent ball in from Koroma.
It was a great ball.
It was in that corridor of uncertainties, they say, wasn't it? Just needed a player on the end of it. Sounds simple, but sometimes it is.
Yeah, the way the ball was put in, I say the run had to be perfect. He put it in behind, I think it came in behind the back of the defender there. So he defended it well in the end. Greaves got himself in a tangle down this side, giving away it. Ooh, thought Billy was nipping in there.
Almost. 1-0 City lead, 14.5 minutes played here at the John Smith. The Tigers in possession with Slater at right back today. Coyle dropped to the bench, he was just joining us. Tufan, his replacement, just slipped there as he was trying to get to the ball, couldn't do so, and Hogg picks it up, the Huddersfield captain. Now works out to that left flank, and Zorba Thomas again. Will take on Philogene, gets across, it takes a little deflection off Philogene, and it'll just run through harmlessly to Ryan Alsop in the City goal. Billy Sharp, I mentioned, scored 7 in his last 8 league appearances against Huddersfield for various clubs. He'll be anxious to get another one today. We've got an injury there, Swanee.
Tyler Morton.
Yeah. Didn't quite see what happened with him, Swanee. I don't know if you did. So he's gone down. He's going to need a little bit of treatment. Looks like his ankle he was just holding. Maybe he's just twisted it. Yeah. He doesn't look happy, Swanee, I have to say.
His shirt over his nose and mouth.
Yeah. It's not.
He feels pain.
Yeah, it's not a great sign. Hopefully he's okay. He'll get some treatment. The number of the City players just coming to the touchline. See, there's a change of shirt for one of the City players, Ryan Giles.
No, it's not a change of shirt. It's these monitors that they put on the body to see how far they're running. He's just changed it. Probably not working. I think mine wouldn't have worked when I played. I thought mine would have been. Why is he stood still all the time? Why is it not moving?
It does remind me, actually, as there is a break in play here, City leading by a goal to nil. It does remind me of Conor Gallagher, the Chelsea midfielder, saying how much he'd run, as it was on one of the TV shows last week, how much he'd run in one of the games last week. He'd run effectively a third of a marathon, Swanee. So they are so fit nowadays.
Yeah, they are.
Nearest you got to that, I imagine, was probably eating a third of a marathon. I've been waiting for days for that one.
What, a Snicker?
Yeah, well, yeah. To our younger listeners, they are now Snickers, and because it's the BBC, of course, there are plenty of other chocolate bars available. Matt Dean wanted to make a point.
I'm just wondering whether Swanee wears one of those vests when he goes out to walk the dog in the morning.
No, I'll wear it tonight when I go out in Wakefield.
Your string vest.
String vest. See how much steps I get in tonight on that dance floor.
You're not missing anything, so I won't apologise for that, but I will apologise for the image everybody now has of in their mind of Swanee in a string vest.
There's a queuing up tonight.
Nobody needs that.
I'll be selling tickets for them to get in.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be a stampede to get out. Anyway. Tyler Morton is he's struggling a bit, I'm sorry to say. He's still getting some treatment out there. Break-in play here. It's not looking great. You could just tell by the reaction from Tyler Morton that he didn't think it was great initially. Didn't honestly see what happened, whether it was a knock he got or just a twist of the ankle, or a twist of the knee even. Just looking at the monitors that we have here. Looks in... well, I can't decide if that's distress or frustration, but maybe a little bit of both from Tyler Morton, yeah. He's been exceptional, Swanee, since he's been on loan from Liverpool. Quality footballer, clearly he'll go on to play in the Premier League with whoever it may be. Yeah, just seeing a replay of him going down, and there was, I didn't think I'd missed anything. There was nothing obvious that happened to him, so
you're right.
A twist or a turn perhaps. He's limping slightly as he comes off the pitch. No immediate City substitution, although I think one may be being called now. Perhaps Traore, just buying a bit of time, we'll see in a second. That's Ohio being Ohio coming on for him, I wouldn't have thought. We'll see in a second. Morton might try and continue. I think he's going to try. We'll see. The medical team around him having a chat with him. But he certainly won't want to go off. He might give it a go. We'll see. City have possession again as play resumes with Alsop. A long puck forward. He's looking for Billy Sharp, who chases after that one. Won't quite get there. Philogene will look at Philogene go away on that right-hand side. He gets the better of the defender for a second as well. Almost anyway. And then, well, a nice bit of football.
Philogene.
Yeah,
done well there, defender, hasn't he?
He has done very well, to be fair to him. Philogene had done him for pace actually in the end, and then Across he went, and then a long hit forward by Zorba Thomas. Took that free kick quickly, looking for Rudoni on this near side. Giles was alert to it though, and Ryan Giles will just clear it out of play. Has to concede the throw in though, as Morton comes back onto the pitch. City back up to the requisite 11. Throw in for the home side though. Pearson will take on this near side, midway inside, a little further forward than that, the City half. Rudoni gets to the byline, goes away from Giles just for the moment. Morton with a foot in. Zaroury challenging on the edge of the area. Still Huddersfield in possession though. Pearson again on this near side. Challenge by Hogg on Carvalho as he tries to get it away, and then Matos with another challenge on Carvalho. Rebecca Welsh didn't like that one, and it'll be a free kick City's way. The locals don't like it, Swanee.
No, she's picking up on a couple of things and letting other things go. It's strange at the moment, and the fans are feeling that inconsistency in the refereeing at the moment.
Cardiff have scored against Norwich. Norwich 0, Cardiff 1 in the Championship. Interesting scoreline for that for City, who lead here after almost 20 minutes of play by a goal to nil. Jacob Reed's first goal of the season for City, as Allsop has it once more. Notice Swanee, he's hitting long a few times from the edge of the area.
That's the whole throw, huh?
Yeah, came off the
yeah, he is. He seems to be in a little bit more longer. I think because teams are sussing us out and they're trying to squeeze, and with that squeeze it relates to space behind the back. They're their back four or three, whichever they're going to play, and that's what they're trying to get in there.
Morton challenging in centre field for City, and has another bite at the cherry, plays it forward to Carvalho. Morton again, little touch off by, well, here's Tufan in fact on the right hand side, and Philogene on the edge of the area, breaking into the box, right hand side, tries to get a cross in, or was it a shot out of the way? Didn't quite work out, and Thomas will bring it forward for Huddersfield Town. Played in the field, a bit of a loose ball, but it might get away with it, and does get away with it. There's danger here for City. Rudoni on the right side picks up possession, he's faced by Giles. Jack Rudoni will come inside, might try one, no, I thought about for a second, he might try something ambitious, it would have been ambitious. And Huddersfield again, like City, just happy to try and play a bit of football and work an opportunity rather than rush into anything. It's away on the Huddersfield left-hand side now with Zorba Thomas onto his right foot, gets a decent ball in. I thought it was a decent ball, in fact it was too near the goalkeeper also from a Huddersfield perspective. And he will come and gather and just look for some options ahead of him. Just looking at some of the stats, Swanee, just a reminder really, 7 players in, 11 left in January for City. A real change, a real turnaround of players. And interesting, the last time City were here in October 22, lost 2-0. The squad that day, Swanee, included Cameron Elder, Sinich, Tyler Smith, Figueiredo, Pelkas, Ryan Woods. The City are getting themselves into a bit of trouble on the edge of the area here. Huddersfield have it, striker coming, that's going to be high and handsome as they say, thankfully. A little bit sloppy from City. Just some of those players, again, the manager saying in the weeks when he wanted a certain type of player, clearly didn't feel those were there. Quite a number of big-ish name players not involved at the club anymore. But the new players almost getting themselves into trouble there, Swanee.
The new way how he wants to play is nearly getting him into trouble. I won't say
no, fair point.
The new players, it's the system how he wants to play.
And he said that will happen sometimes. We'll make mistakes and things.
Yeah.
Yeah. They are. It's not going to change. Oh, that's a poor challenge.
Referee.
Yeah, that is a poor challenge. Balker on Carvalho.
She booked Rudoni earlier for less than that.
Absolutely.
And that's where the fans are getting a bit...
Yeah, consistency. Yeah. Absolutely. That was a yellow card all day long. It was cynical. And a poor challenge from Balker, the centre-back. Nothing given by Rebecca Welsh. Here's City in the form of Philogene again right side in all amber strip City today. Tufan plays it short to Regan Slater. In for Louis Coyle, who's dropped to the bench today, the Tigers captain. He's had a few knocks recently, I suspect that's why. City in the form of vice-captain and captain for the day, Jacob Rees, the Tigers goal scorer. Works it out to Zaroury on this left-hand side. Faced by Matty Pearson. A mismatch in terms of physicality. I think Zaroury might have the better skill set, but strength wins out this time. And Pearson just holds off his man, finds Rudoni. Infield it goes from him to the captain Hogg. And now Balker again, and Hogg and Balker once more. And he was trying to hit it out towards Zorba on the left hand side. And Philogene is yellow carded for that. Well, that's a strange one, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is a strange one. Preston 0, Blackburn 2, by the way, another latest score in the Championships. That's an odd one.
She has been odd with decision making, with bookings and one to let him go. Yeah.
Well, sixth season on the list for Rebecca Welsh. 14 games this season, 70 yellows and 3 reds. I must say, and again, the manager, I think Jake Greaves commented during the week about her performance at City, which is the only one we could judge her on, and having seen it live, it's exemplary, I think, really. But I think a few question marks today about the consistency from the referee.
That's not talking about a referee in a football game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Spoiler.
But early on, bookings like that
can
affect the game, exactly. Also, out towards the right side. Philly Jean will try and bring it down. Does very well indeed. Now Slater up towards Billy Sharp, who hasn't seen much of the ball. Return pass from him as Slater continued his run right hand side. He'll be beaten to it by Balcado, who read the danger well, in fairness to him. And played it back to his goalkeeper, the experienced Lee Nichols. A long hit forward to Zorba Thomas, away on that left hand side. Sign from Boreham Wood, actually, just shows again there is quality in non-league football. That's a great ball, and that is a good ball. Giles, though, was equal to it and headed away into Rory on the edge of the area, just calmly brings the ball away. Has a bit of time and space, too much from Huddersfield.
It's like a basketball match at the moment.
It is, very much so. Very, very end-to-end. And all the more entertaining for it as well. Never quite know what's going to happen. 25 minutes played, City lead by a goal to nil, with Morton, who seems to have recovered from whatever that injury problem was. Now Carvalho, and Zaroury on the left-hand side. Carvalho still in the field. Zaroury cuts inside. Carvalho makes himself available. Plays short to Tufan. Banging halfway inside the Huddersfield half. Into the feet of Carvalho. Zaroury again. Edge of the area. Tries a left-footed strike. Good effort. Always going wide. Always being dragged wide. Worth a pop. Goalkeeper had it covered. City just letting fly. Nice to see City let fly. There is an argument to say that the Tigers occasionally try and do a bit of an Arsenal of old and walk the ball into the net. Always going wide, that one, but nice to see a try.
Yeah, good fluent football, wasn't it? I say 4 or 5 players there, all getting 1-2 touch movement. As soon as the opportunity arose, let's get the shot away. It came to him, he had 2 goals. He turned the first one down when it came back to him, tried to put in the keeper's left-hand post, but just like a couple of yards wide. But yeah, good passage of play there. Good build-up.
Throw in for Huddersfield on this near side. Pearson will take. Keithley Moore, centre back or full back. He's playing a right full back today. Can play left full back as well, which is where I thought he was going to play, but he's on the right hand side. Here's Radoni on this right side for Huddersfield. Battling with Giles, and Giles gets the foot in and wins the challenge in the end, but at the expense of a corner kick.
Yeah, bad defending by Giles. They're not defending in the way they did let him pass, but to play the ball out of play. Radoni was going nowhere. He's going to the corner flag, nowhere to go. So for me, he just hold the ground. He's there, he's tried nipping it and nicking the ball away, but he knew when he touched it away he was going to go for a corner, so he didn't have to do that for me.
Zorba Thomas will take this corner kick. Options short for him from Ben Wiles. If he chooses to use it, I don't think he will. He'll go long into the box. It's a high, deep one towards the far post. It's a little too high from a Huddersfield perspective. The City fans like that one, but it is the Terriers still in possession. Edge of the area, shot comes in, a turn and shot on the inside the box as well. Swanee, that was a half chance again. It really was. Corona with the effort. He's got 4 so far this season. Fell to him rather fortuitously. 2 City players throwing themselves at it, Morton and Greaves. Had he kept it down, he may have made Allsop work.
Yeah, it was a shocking shot in the first place, wasn't it? It was a corner that got the shot away. And it drops to his other striker who turned to him. I say he could have had another touch really. Nobody that tight in the twin, and it was down at Liam straight away in front of it, and you could see he's wanted players to get tighter in there. Can't give him that much time. Semi player, I give him time to look good.
Similar position to the Rotherham goal actually earlier.
That's a free kick.
Absolutely. Similar position to the Rotherham goal. The effort from Corona, but that was just a blatant push by, I think that was Pearson, wasn't it? A blatant push on the City player.
He'll say it was strength because he's a big lad.
Yeah.
But his arms came out.
City in possession then, as we've said many times, because City have had the bulk of the possession, I think, in this first half. One ball forward again from Allsop. Not so often we've said that this season, but said it several times in this game. Certainly a slight change in tactics from Liam Rossini today. Slight change, not perfect change, but it's just maybe seeing the opportunity to Ryan Allsop to hit long on occasion, and has done so, but not successful at this time because Huddersfield have possession again with Radoni once more on this right side. He's faced by Giles. Little ball infield. They're looking for Wiles for Huddersfield. Tufan with a foot in, but back to Rudoni again on this right side. Two City players around him. Rudoni slips, and one of the Tigers players, Giles, will play it to the other, Morton, and now Zaroury back doing some defensive work, as is Tufan. Lays it back to Greaves and all the way back to the goalkeeper. Greaves stays short for him and receives the ball back again from Allsop, and then Greaves forward to Carvalho. A little loose from Carvalho there, looking for Zaroury, didn't find him. Morton picks things up and tidies things up for City, and Giles just tells his teammates to slow down a bit. Plays a little 1-2 with Greaves, and back with Giles again on this near side, and infield to Carvalho. The pass was read rather well there by Lees, and Huddersfield have possession back again, and it's Matos in midfield, the man on loan from Chelsea. That's a poor ball from him, and he gives it away to Philogene. He'll chase down the right side, and Philogene looked to be dragged back there. Having his shirt pulled there undoubtedly, and referee did nothing. Philogene still in possession there in the centre circle. Now the challenge comes in. That'll be a free kick, and that will be a yellow card to Brodie Spencer. And I thought he could have got a yellow card earlier in that little passenger play, Swanee, quite honestly. That was undoubtedly a yellow card against Cynical from Spencer. And I was losing count of the number of yellow cards in what hasn't been a dirty game, to be honest with you.
No.
Tyler Morton is, Swanee, Tyler Morton is down again, and he's going to need some more treatment. And now I think we will see a substitution for City. Morton is not going to be able to continue, I don't think, and we'll see a replacement. Let's have a look and see. Matty Jacob was looking like he might be the man. Not sure about that. We'll see in a minute. We'll see who comes on for City, but certainly Tyler Morton's not going to be able to continue, and we will see a substitution here.
Yeah, going to back to Philogene on that run there. I think he got fouled 3 times. It just,
yeah,
he wanted to keep going. His momentum kept him going. His belief, he's thinking, if I break through this one, I've got a chance of opening the pass up to get him behind the full-back. And as he was coming across the field there, 2 or 3 little tugs at his arm, and then his shirt, and then the last one just touched his legs and he had to go to ground.
Yeah, Mark Morton still getting some treatment here. City lead by a goal to nil. Jacob Greaves with the goal. Looking at the Tigers bench, we're certainly going to see a substitution. Looking at the Tigers bench, Lua Coyle, of course, Sean McLaughlin, Greg Doherty, Noah Ohio, Traore, Matty Jacob, Aaron Connolly, and Abdus Irma, the outfield substitutes available to Liam Rossigna. There is a player just getting changed, can't just see who it is in the City end. Morton certainly has done his bit and is going to come off. It's a shame to see. Hopefully that's nothing too serious. Tried to run it off, and has clearly not been able to do so. And it is Matty Jacob. I thought that was who I'd seen coming towards the dugout, and it is Matty Jacobs going to come on. So an interesting swap, Swanee, and I'll be really interested to see where he plays. I wonder if he might come into left back and Giles might go forward again, as we saw the other day, or will Matty Jacob just sit in the role that was is being vacated, or is he going to go and play at right back? We'll have a look in a second. It's an interesting.
Yeah, he's gone to right back.
Looks like he's
gone
gone to
into
right
the
back.
midfield, and Giles has come to see where he goes. But yeah, looks like Slater's definitely gone to midfield.
He has, so
Jacob's gone into right back.
yeah, he has. You're right. That's what it is.
I thought
Interesting.
Giles would have pushed out up the field. But
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Anyway, City with a free kick. Greaves forward, headed away though, and back by Tufan on the edge of the area. Sharp can't quite control it. Zaroury couldn't either. Balka for the home side can clear forward. Greaves though strikes forward to win possession. Then he's challenged by Rudoni. He goes down. Greaves, that is. Rudoni works it out to this right hand side, and Koroma has it and trying to do Slater for pace, and does do Slater for pace. But across comes Giles, who won't be done by pace for many players, I don't think, and wins it back for City. And now it's Carvalho and Giles again. A little knocked forward by Ryan Giles. And push into the back. Billy Sharp there. Absolutely.
he's even laughing.
Billy Sharp.
She's 5 yards away. Got to be the referee there.
No, absolutely. It was undoubtedly a free kick not given. Huddersfield with the throw. A long hit forward. Leeds, well, at least leaving it for Spencer. Spencer just gets there ahead of Philogene. All the way back to the keeper, Nichols, and a long hit upfield from him. Just kept in play by Pearson. Rather spooned header though. And Huddersfield try and win it. And the challenge comes in on Slater. And the free kick goes City's way. And I really think the free kick went City's way there because of the vociferous appeals of both Regan Slater and Liam Rossigna. Liam Rossigna having a few arguments with one of the coaching staff, not John Worthington, but one of the coaching staff at Huddersfield. Fourth official getting it in the net as well, as they always do. I'm not sure we're going to end with 11 players in this one. I'm saying that early in the game, and it's not a dirty game, but no booking that time, but a number of bookings. With 34 minutes in, City leading by a goal to nil. Tyler Morton gone off injured. Matty Jacob come on to replace him. And Ryan Giles is going to take this free kick for City, just showing his pace again and giving a pump-up sign to the City fans behind the goal as well when he did it. Diagonal ball into the Huddersfield box. Jacob Greaves is the man on the end of it. Little flipped header from him, can't really control it. And it's out of play for a goal kick to Huddersfield Town. City lead by a goal to nil.
Yeah, he just couldn't get nothing on it. All he could do was just flick the ball on. Probably been better, a big shout from behind him. I think Matt Jones might have been coming behind him now.
Lee Nichols with the goal kick then. 26 Huddersfield Town wins, 22 City wins, and 12 draws in Old Pumps over the years. First meeting between these two sides way back in before Swanee was a boy, 1911. This one is going City's way at the moment. Header from Greaves from the goal kick. Can't keep it in play sharp, but then it would have needed to be quite a lot taller to have done so. Throw-in taken by Huddersfield and Pearson on the right side. City win it back of sorts. Philogene is clattered by Spencer. Referee, I don't think has given a free kick as such, but has she? But she certainly saw Philogene go down. Maybe he was holding his head, and maybe that's why. I think she's maybe explaining that to the players. Checking he's okay. Didn't see a great deal in that one actually. I have to say.
They tripped over each other. I think he fell on the back of his head. There's no damage there.
Philogene will get some treatment, so he's going to have to go off the pitch in a second. But Brodie Spencer and he just clashing, didn't really see a line in, like I say. And we'll have another break in play. Spencer, who's spent some time in Motherwell this season for Motherwell, played in the Scottish Premier League, 18 games for them, playing left back today. Again, can play left back, right wing back, left wing back, and in central defence. Came up through the academy at Huddersfield after signing from Cliftonville across in Ireland. He's on a yellow card already, but in fairness to him, didn't see anything wrong with that one. Philogene is getting some continued treatment. John Wellington's last game in charge ahead of the new man coming in. Liam Rosenior, his 64th game in charge of Hull City. 22 wins, 21 draws, 20 defeats for the City boss. He's on course for another victory as the Tigers lead here by a goal to nil. 9 minutes to the break before any added time, of which there will be a good few minutes, I'd suggest. A couple of breaks in play for injury to Tyler Morton, and now Jaden Philogene just being assessed. I'm kind of assuming, Swanee, and rightly so, the protocol being followed for head injuries. He did get a bit of a bash to the head, nothing malicious I don't think for a minute, but he is being checked thoroughly by the City physios. The home fans don't necessarily appreciate it, but I think it's the right thing to do. But he will have to go off the pitch for a moment, and City will temporarily be down to 10 men. Liam Rosenior's not happy about that at all. But it is what's going to happen, and he just wants Carvalho to push back into Philogene's right-hand side position for the 30 seconds or so. It's one that is going to be off the pitch. How's play going to restart? Well, the referee will just throw it to Tom Lees, the 32-year-old Huddersfield centre-back. Picked up by Matos now in centre field, and out to Spencer again, who caused that disruption to Philogene. Matos again, and Brodie Spencer once more in field to Lees. Balker is swerving, but he will step forward across halfway, looking for options in front of him. Sorba Thomas making a run down the left side, hadn't been seen by a teammate. He's back with the left back Spencer. And back in field again to Hogg, the captain. With Balker again. Hailing from the Netherlands, Balker. 100 plus games. And spent the last couple of years with Groningen in the top flight across there. And City have back possession back, and we have Philogene back on the pitch as well. And here's Slater in centre field as he lays it back to Alfie Jones, now to Matty Jacob, who's playing at right back. He Pass that straight into the feet of Zorba Thomas though, and Thomas will come forward for Huddersfield on the right hand side, or breaking onto his right hand side, edge of the area. A mistake by Greaves, almost let in Huddersfield, not quite in the end, and it'll run through to Ryan Allsop. Wiles almost getting on the end of that, Swanee, and just a slight mistake from the City captain, and Wiles just not quite quick enough to get there.
Yeah, it was, I think he got the cover there, Leslie Jones behind the back of him there, just got him out of the trouble he got himself in, but like I say, that's what it's all about, partnerships, looking after each other on that field.
City throwing with Giles on this near side then. Midway or so inside the Tigers half, left hand side. The City fans behind Allsop's goal will be happy with the 1-0 scoreline as things stand. Be happy with another one. Here's Matos, and back to Spencer on halfway for Huddersfield though. And now it's Hogg again, the captain, driving that one forward to Wiles to chase. As Swanee says, far too much on that one. And it'll run all the way through to City's goal kick, which also, unsurprisingly, is in no rush to take. It'll take all the time, and it can, in fact. Well, you won't want to know that Huddersfield Town have won the last 3 home games against City under 3 different managers. The referee, I thought, well, she's telling Ryan Allsop to get a move on. I thought for a second she was going to book him because he's moving the ball around and deciding where he's going to take it from the edge of his 6-yard area, and then eventually waves everybody forward and he's going to hit it long. First time I've seen him do that for a while, from a goal kick that is. And Huddersfield win the header, but Tufan is smartly in there and picks up possession for City. Jacob lays it to Philogene. Tufan again in field. Jacob makes a run ahead of him. Still Ozan Tufan though. Carvalho on the edge of the area. And dispossessed, good challenge actually, in fairness, by Falcon. Carvalho dispossessed. It's with Rudoni on this right side, and Pearson with a high hanging ball towards Zorba Thomas, and he's in the centre forward position for the minute. Headed by Jones, yes, ball to Rudoni. And out to this right side, it's Wiles. A little turn into field from him, gets away from Zaroury. Still Wiles, edge of the area. He's going to try a shot. The strike shot. It's an excellent save from Ryan Allsop. It needed to be as well. Pushed it away to his right hand side. Got good distance away, but it's Huddersfield still in possession. Away on that far side. It's with Matos now. What can the Chelsea low knee make of this? Karoma getting to the bar line, getting the crossing, stabbed away by Slater. And Philogene hacks upfield towards Billy Sharp, who was getting a bit of a shove in the back. He felt, cushioned it on his chest, couldn't retain possession. Falls for Philogene, put in from Spencer, and it'll be a throw into Hull City and a bit of a reprieve, because that was some strike.
Yeah, it was a great strike. I'm sitting right behind it as he hits it. I'm thinking that bending in the top corner. Ryan Allsop's probably 5-6 yards off his line. Great positioning. Made the save look easy, really. It's all about being in the right place when he struck it, and he was. Even though they're putting the pressure on, I still feel like we're in control.
Yeah, I would agree with that. 3.5 minutes to the break before any added time. Jacob Greaves' goal, still the difference between the two sides. City playing out from the back, and it's a bit dicey again, but they've done well enough. Jacob hits forward and doesn't find a teammate, but Huddersfield give it back to City. Here's Tufan on the edge of the area. Felt it was being fouled. Referee thinks so as well. Home fans and indeed the players are unhappy with that decision, Peter Swan.
They've been unhappy with a few decisions, haven't they?
They have.
The moves down now.
Yeah.
I think we're playing for time, but
exactly. Well,
he could get clattered.
Yeah, he is. I've got to say, Swan, I think he's playing for time.
Cheap. That's what I've heard behind us. Cheap.
Yeah, cheap. I don't like it, the Huddersfield fans. I can sort of understand it, but by the same token, that's the modern way of football, and the team will be doing it the same way around.
A shout from the Huddersfield fans.
Free kick for City anyway on the edge of the area. Also takes, looking for Philogene right side, challenged by Spencer. And it'll be a Huddersfield throw. 20 yards or so inside Huddersfield territory, away on that far side in this still super looking stadium, I have to say. It's not an old stadium, but it's not the new one it was when we first started coming, Swanee, but it's a great stadium, great looking stadium.
I don't like it.
Okay, fair enough. It's not a great looking stadium, Swanee.
No, good job, everything. We don't like the same things, we were married to the same person.
Indeed, yes.
We all live with me, Alex.
I wouldn't wish that on anybody. Huddersfield right side, up to it was Pearson looking for a teammate clearly, and Regan Slater, who's just busy Busy with his feet, busy with the turn. Where's it back to Greaves, the captain. 1-2 with Jones. Greaves hits forward. He was looking for Zerori, but misplaced past, and Pearson's will.
Safe on the ball then.
Yeah, he's a misplaced pass again. Swanee.
He's not safe, is it Pearson?
Yeah, Matty
He gets
Pearson.
the ball at his feet, thinking, oh, could happen.
Yeah. Philogene. Anything could happen now. Philogene tries to get to the bar line. Good challenge on him, to be fair. And the corner kick goes City's way. Good challenge by Spencer, I think it was on that far side. And the corner kick will be City's. Half time approaching.
It's just a danger every time he gets the ball for Legend. In fact, it's great how he managed to get the corner there.
Yeah.
He slid and he went past the ball and he backheeled it against the defender who was sliding behind back of him.
He's something else, isn't he?
Yeah.
Quickly taken corner, the crossover from City, not great. Mindful for Giles on the edge of the area. It will fall for Carvalho on the end of the box, right hand side. Back to Zerori, the original corner taker. Cross comes in, little deflection inside the area. City trying to let it sit down. Tufan just picks up possession and lays it back to Giles. And Andy Philogene is on the left flank, puts onto his right foot and strikes it. That ball goes well wide in the end, but absolutely fizzing and moving all over the place. We're right behind here. Incredible strike. If that had been on target, keeper would have been going one way and the other. Yeah. Deciding whether to save it with his left or his right and having no chance. What an amazing strike. Incredible. Oh, what technique.
Both ways there, yeah.
Oh, well wide, but if that had been on goal, on target one, it was a goal, wasn't it?
That's why you see the keepers probably punch it out when they get the movement like that. Brilliant.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Jason Philogene. 7 minutes of added time. Told you there'd be a few. Couple of free stoppages. So 7 minutes of added time at the end of this first half. City leading by a goal to nil. Jacob Greaves with it. His first goal of the season on his 200th career appearance. And as I said earlier, for a 23-year-old, not bad at all. He'd be chucked a bit. He scored 4 last season, was very aware of not having got any this season, and he's got his goal scoring underway, and he's got City into the lead as we have 7 minutes of added time at the end of the first half. Live on BBC Radio Humberside. Big Swan, Alex Burgess, your commentary team. Dean will wrap things up for us at half time in a few minutes' time. But Zorba Thomas, left-hand side, gets the cross in. Ascot will attempt to play infield, looking for a teammate. Can't find a teammate. Good block in the end. Yeah, it was. But a corner kick though. Corner kick for Huddersfield Town. Thought about taking it short. There's a man gone across again. Zorba Thomas is the man who is looking to take it. Thomas having a bit of a debate with his teammate. I don't know if that's a manufactured debate or a real one. He now wants Carvalho further than 10 yards away, and Rebecca Walsh goes across and suggests that he's not more than 10 yards away.
It's a yellow card.
Was that a yellow card for Zorba Thomas? It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
For wasting time.
It was, yeah.
She's not making any friends today, is our referee, I have to say.
Why did he waste time?
I've no idea.
They won the game.
I've no idea. Corner comes in and it comes off a City player last. It was Philogene actually. And it will go out for another corner kick. Well, an interesting first 45. Zorba Thomas quickly taken. Corner kick. Thomas now with a dink into the box. Keeper will come and gather. Commanding goalkeeping, relatively easy goalkeeping for Ryan Alsop, I guess, in the end, but right place, right time, and then hits it run from hand. Good run from Zerori, and good spotting as well from Ryan Alsop, and an acknowledgement from Zerori. Just a little too long on the hit, and it'll guard a play for throwing. It'll be a throw to Huddersfield Town. And a real mixed bag. The referee not popular with either set of supporters, I don't think, and there's no getting away from it. She's made some strange decisions in this first half, Rebecca Welsh.
I know. I know.
Don't want to talk about the referee, Swanee, as you mentioned,
I
but,
don't want to talk about the referee.
but you have to comment when,
But she's been shocking.
well,
But let's not talk about
inconsistent.
it. That's the right word I was looking for.
Inconsistent. Inconsistently shocking, you could argue, but that might be harsh. Here's Tufan for City, who have not been shocking, they've not been inconsistent. They're lead by a goal to nil. Long hit forward, looking for Philogene. He won't get onto that one though, and it's just shepherded back to Nichols. 6'5" goalkeeper, big boy.
6'5", full of muscle.
That's the one. He's conceded the only goal of the game so far.
The only goal,
The only goal, whichever one it was, sorry.
The
only goal. The only goal, any goal. Nichols has it again. plays it forward, and Huddersfield trying to build from the back. Matos. Can pass the ball, Matos, not seen much of him, playing in the holding midfield role, but can spray the ball around, but hasn't really had the chance to do so yet. But Spencer, Thomas does, Brody Spencer does, with a long hit down that far side.
Outside his right foot.
It was lovely, wasn't it?
Path, yeah.
Super ball, and he's gained some territory. Huddersfield. Now it was Zorba Thomas in possession. He loses out to Philogene, but it's picked up by Matos again, who's striding forward. Matos, edge of the area, left-hand side. Two City players facing. One of them's Tufan. It played into the stomach of Tufan, really, and then Tufan can clear away. Lees with the challenge for Huddersfield. It'll be a throw-in again. Huddersfield once more. Thomas with it. Jacob heads away. Cries of shoot for the Huddersfield fans. Matty Pearson does exactly that. Well, I think it might have been a cross, actually. He scored on Wednesday night against Sunderland. He was in at least 2 minds, if not 3 there, I think, Swanee, and it just sails harmlessly wide. Goal kick position.
There's not been a bashing ball with his feet on Pearson, that was sure. What I was saying like earlier, the way he tried crossing there.
Well, the GAG hearing for the referee because the Huddersfield fans are
Why did he book Allsop? That's what they're saying.
Exactly. Allsop taking his time over the goal kick, and he can't be far away from a booking, and truth be told, on the way that the referee is interpreting time wasting in this first half. Slater in centre field. Finds Zerori, who's seen plenty of the ball in this first half. Back with Slater, who started at right back but moved infield as Tyler Morton went off injured. Matthew Jacob coming to replace him at right back. Dig forward by Greaves, and Zerori will chase, but I don't think he was, don't know why he didn't give up on that, Swanee, but he just kind of allowed that to run through. Maybe happy to take it through to half-time. We played 5 minutes of the 7 that referee Rebecca Welsh has added on.
They're just happy to follow it out of play, wasn't he? I don't think he had no intention of trying to win the ball back.
No.
He was one of them where I best go chase it, I don't want it, but the manager will go mad if I don't. They seem to be doing it.
Yes. Yeah. They're an excellent summary from a former professional footballer who's played under a few managers. Huddersfield in possession again, though, on halfway. Matos at the other end of his career, the beginning of. His pass, though, was a poor one, and City have it with Sharp. And welcome to our listeners to Grimsby's game. Back with us, Alex Burgess, Peter Swan, your commentary team here at the John Smith Stadium. We're in added time, almost the end of 7 minutes of added time at the end of this first half, with Hull City leading through Jacob Greaves' first goal of the season. Here's Zorba Thomas, though, for Huddersfield Town. Centre field, turns away from Tufan onto his right foot, little 1-2 with Radoni. Back with Zorba Thomas again, and Matos, a rather Karoma to Matos' far side. Now it's Brody Spencer. Must log into this first half, and Huddersfield looking dangerous in possession. Shot coming in from distance. They were looking dangerous, they were in possession. But that was a shocker from Rodinho Balca. Not going anywhere except sailing high over the top of Ryan Allsop's bar. We've now got 2 balls on the pitch. An excuse for the aforementioned Hull City goalkeeper to waste a little more time as we have played just about the 7 minutes of added time. City in the ascendancy, the bulk of possession, and the only goal, the difference between the two sides in this first half here. As Allsop will take what will surely be the last action of this first half. And the boos, I think it's fair to say, for not the Huddersfield, not the Huddersfield players, from the Huddersfield fans, but for the referee, who's had an inconsistent first half, and inconsistent for both teams in fairness, but Huddersfield are trailing and clearly will feel it rather more keenly. City will feel the scoreline rather keenly and rather happily, and Jacob Greaves in particular, his 200th career appearance, captaining the side in the absence of Lewis Horn, who's on the bench today, with a fantastic left-footed strike, as Swanee described it as striker's goal, a lovely strike, no chance for the goalkeeper. A couple of half chances for City as well, with efforts from distance. Huddersfield, though, dangerous themselves at time, also called into action on a couple of occasions. The boos for Rebecca Welsh as she, that's just a referee's lot, isn't it? It's just the way it goes with the territory and all that as she walks down the tunnel right below us. The Huddersfield fans not happy. The 2,300 City fans at half-time behind Ryan Allsop's goal will be something not far off from reaching delirious. It's half-time here at the John Smith Stadium, and this is the scoreline. It's Huddersfield 0, Hull City 1.
Yeah, and I think for me, to control the game as much as possible it could. Yeah, they had little chances, they did Huddersfield here and there. But I think the tempo they started at, the pace they played at, would have looked bright. Could have got herself another goal, really. Billy Sharp's the one for me that's been quiet. We ain't got the ball in, so it's not his fault at the moment. But I say the way we've set ourselves up, we're sitting at the edge of the box, we're squeezing. I think Liam's trying to get them out a bit tighter and close them down, because they've had a couple of half chances where we haven't got tight enough. We've had a couple of crosses which we've dealt with, and I won't say probably that Allsop's had to make. Apart from that, we've looked good for it. It's important because they're not a bad team, but they're on the turn now with the new owners and manager that's coming in, so they'll be out to impress. But the way things are going at the moment, we still need to up it. I think we need another goal to definitely seal the 3 points, but I can see that coming again in the second half.
Thanks to Swanee and Alex. The pair will be back in a few short moments' time. We'll get post-match reaction to Scunthorpe United's 0-0 draw at Scarborough in our 1 o'clock game, after we've heard from John Toddler and Grimsby Town's eventful first half against Doncaster Rovers.
Yeah, Grimsby Town 1, Doncaster Rovers 2. Well, the worst possible start you can imagine for the Mariners. 2 goals down inside 7 minutes, and the strong atmosphere at the start was beginning to turn. But to give the Mariners their due, they've come back well. They scored one from the penalty box, should have scored at least one more, although they were a little bit lucky when a shot from Doncaster hit the post just before half-time. First 5 minutes, ironically, been playing out from the back. It came from the Doncaster keeper, really good move. Delican fired it from the right-hand side to Molyneux, and he scored from just inside the D into the top corner. A good goal from Town, but a couple of non-tackles from the Mariners as that move broke. And then after 7 minutes again, Delican got it on the left-hand side and played it in, and Ironside smacked it home from close range, and all of a sudden Town were all over the place. You could see and you could sense the atmosphere around, and they needed to get back in, and they did. After 90 minutes, Charles Vernon has been excellent for Town in this first half, got in from the left-hand side. Defender bundled into him from the back, and Vernon was happy to go over and take the penalty, and Rose scored straight down the middle to make it 2-1. Then 2 really good chances for Town. First of all, Kieran Green, ball played into him, 6 yards out, hit it straight at the keeper, and then Clifton has done really well to get in the position and then poked the ball wide with his toe when he was trying to hit it with the outside of his boot. And after that, Thompson tried to just kill the game, slow it down to prevent the Mariners keeping up momentum, and it worked in the last 10 minutes, and they came close to a third. Once with a shot from Biggins went wide, and one off the bar from Bailey, with the Mariners managing to somehow scramble away the rebound. Town, they haven't done too badly, but they still trail at home again. It's Grimsby Town 1, Doncaster Rovers 2.
Thanks, John. And Danilo Orsi, former Mariners striker, has done his old club a favour. Crawley 1, Forest Green Rovers 0. He's on the mark this afternoon. Elsewhere, Colchester United 1, Accrington Stanley 0, and Bradford 0, Sutton 0. Hull City's rivals, Norwich lead Cardiff by 2-1, so they've come from 1 down in that game at Norwich's home of completely gone from my head now. I'll come back to that. Carrow Road, of course. And Sunderland lead 1-0 at Birmingham City. Mouth and Gear, brain in neutral, I think, there. Elsewhere, Preston have come from 2 behind to draw 2-2 with Blackburn at the break in the Lancashire derby, and it's Stoke City 0, Coventry City 0. Across to Scarborough then to get some post-match thoughts from Jimmy Dean after Scunthorpe United 0-0 draw at Scarborough Athletic this afternoon. Here he is with Ollie.
Jimmy Dean, a goalless draw here at Peterborough Sports. In isolation, how do you view the game?
It's a sticky game, wasn't it? I mean, they've set up 5-4 and they've obviously wanted to make it difficult for us. You know, it was going to be a mistake, set piece or a counter attack. I think they had like 3 half chances in the first half, and everyone was from an individual error. You know, obviously we've had some good moments in the first half. Should have had a penalty. Got in some good areas, not really affected the goal too much. Second half I thought was different. You know, we've had 2 or 3 real good chances, a couple ones back gets you know, 4 more games into the put them away. Nice plastics defending, but really 3-4 yards out you want to be scoring them. Frustrating not to take all 3, but equally important. You know, we've got a clean sheet, and in the grand scheme of things, probably a good point away from home.
Talk to me about the penalty incident. It was the one where Dion Simbi-Ferris was fouled. My first question would be, we're quite a distance away. Was it inside the box, the foul that you believe was committed?
I was certain it was. I mean, you know, I don't look at that, watch it back and be wrong, but I was certain it was. And on the ref, he had a good game. I said that to Knuckles. I thought he had a good game. Just the penalty, I just thought it was a terrible decision. The ref can't see it. The linesman's 10 yards away. Dion's got round. He's waiting for the ball to bounce. Didn't know Dion was there. Dion's got to nick the ball. And he's kicked Dion. You know, he said he's not give it because of the noise he made. But I think that's irrelevant if you get kicked and it's a foul, it's a penalty.
So we heard the cry of agony that he made. That's what's changed the ref and the assistant's mind.
He said he didn't help himself. That's his reasoning, but you know, I don't agree with that.
You've mentioned the chances that you've had. Jacob Butterfield was denied a couple of times by the goalkeeper. Liam McAlinden's had chances, but why do you feel you weren't able to make the breakthrough today beyond that?
It's just how it's going at the minute. Ollie, I'm as frustrated as anyone else. You know, we've created enough chances to win the game. We've defended well enough to win the game, but we haven't won it. You know, I know it's got to change. It's going to change soon. Something will drop.
Is it just luck? It's back-to-back games now that you haven't scored for the first time this season.
Yeah, it is. Last week, you know, we was going through the chances we had. We weren't as good going forward, but you know, take it at the bar. Danny Wiles missing anything from a couple of yards out. The chances there. We just need that bit of luck for one to go in. I understand what you're saying. You make your own luck. We have to keep believing. We have to keep working. We spent a lot of time this week working on, you know, attacking patterns. Now we're going to get in. It worked to a point. We just didn't get the end product.
In terms of that belief, which will obviously be affected by the lack of goals, how much does your team perhaps need to have belief in when it's in possession in terms of the pace and the direction that it moves the ball at times?
Yeah, again, it's something we've talked about. You know, taking one touch when, you know, playing with one touch instead of two, and playing with two touches instead of three. Playing across the back four, moving it quicker, not letting the shift inside across. That's what teams want. You know, we've talked about it. I thought it improved today. I did think it improved today when they sat off. But again, you know, it's still got to be a bit sharper and a bit quicker. We identified half time getting him around the back. We can have second off. Had a lot of luck with that. You know, quick switch, wide play running in the full back, and then getting our full back in around the back. We got him 3 or 4 times with that. Then they changed to a back four. The game became a little bit more expansive. Ross has had to make a great save as well, by the way. Tipped it onto the bar, but we've created enough to win the game. We obviously haven't put the chances away.
How do you think Liam McAlinden and Dylan Yumby did on debut?
I thought that Dylan come off the bench a bit more difficult to impact. I thought Liam, considering he had a run of games, I think you could see his quality. Crosses into the box as well. He puts in a great delivery. He's sharp. He plays in the pockets well. I think he's going to be a really good player for us.
And we were mentioning it in the second half, the number of positions that he switched to, played right and left in the 10. How much tactical flexibility is that going to provide you with?
A lot as well. He carries size too. You get quality in wide areas. His movements from the 10 area were very good as well. He gets on the ball, he's confident. And you see them, the second chance he had where he just took it on the back foot, back to goal, pinned him, rolled him, got his shot off, been cleared off the line. Yeah, you see the quality he offers.
And the other signing, Tim Clark, was here today, took part in the warm-up before the match. When are you looking at bringing him into the fold? I don't want it to be too long. We'll look at it before Tuesday. It could be as early as Tuesday. It could be Saturday. I think Finn's a fantastic player, but again, for obvious reasons, he's not had any game time. He's had a few days a week for about 2 or 3 weeks. Impressive, see flashes. Just important, we make sure we're not throwing him in too early too, and I explained that today. It's a point and a clean sheet, but it's also 3 games without a win now. Where does this leave you in the context of the season?
The grand scheme of things, normally coming here against a team in the past, it'd be a decent point, but I understand it makes it it makes it more difficult. In a chasing context, we just got to do it. We just got to do the next game. We're second in the league. I think whatever games today, 8 points clear until they finish their games. It's not what we wanted, but if it's where we are, we have to deal with it and make it work.
And just finally, what will you take from this game going into a quick turnaround ahead of South Shields on Tuesday night?
We've defended better, been very resolute, moved the ball quicker, but we can still move it. with a better tempo still, and I'd like to see us be a little bit more sharp in the final third.
And we'll hear from one of the Irons debuts this afternoon, Liam McAlinden, on the Football Forum after 5 o'clock. Tamworth are drawing 0-0 at Hereford, so the league leader is being held at the moment. Give us your thoughts on the Football Forum then from 5 o'clock on 08000 665959. 4:05, back to the action in a moment.
Kofi Smiles and breakfast. BBC Radio Humberside.
What colour are phone boxes involved? Very unique.
Blue.
We've got white ones, Carol. You're gonna have to come to Hull. If you went to a chippy in Hull, what would you find? What would you like? What would you find to put on your chips?
Would it be Piccalilli?
Ooh. Maybe in Leeds. We have chip spice. I'm gonna send you some.
Spice.
Chip spice. Yeah, he's getting back.
Chip spice?
Chip spice. We'll get you some chip spice, Carol, I swear.
Kofi Smiles at breakfast. Weekdays from 6. BBC Radio Humberside.
And if you want to drop us a message on WhatsApp at any point throughout the course of this afternoon, feel free to do so on 08000 321 333. Start your message with the letters R and H. And on X at Humberside Sport. Look forward to hearing from you a little later on when we'll be talking about the Tigers, the Mariners and the Iron. It's Matt Dean with Saturday Sport from BBC Radio Humberside. We're still awaiting the teams here at Huddersfield to re-emerge, so on all frequencies before we go on digital for the Mariners, Grimsby Town's players are back out for the second half in their home game with Doncaster Rovers trailing Donny by 2-1. John Tonder, your match commentator, and the birthday boy Gary Croft alongside him.
We've just kicked off, Doncaster kicking towards their fans, and it is they who lead 2-1. A bit of a missed tackle by Andrews allows them to get forward on the right-hand side, and the cross will come in and it'll go behind Hume for a corner, who claps his hands because that was a bit of lack play by Andrews in the middle of the park. Mariners coming back to 2-1 after going 2 goals down in the first 7 minutes. We're fine with a penalty and then missing 2 very good chances later on. And then towards half-time, Doncaster also hit the inside of the post. It is going to be a corner to Doncaster. The Mariners mustn't concede as easily and as quickly as they did in the first half. Corner from the right-hand side, left-footed in at the near post. And Andrews brings it out, gets a bit stuck under his foot and then just launches it long. And that'll go all the way through to the keeper if Sterry lets it run, which he does. Brings it down, Harvey Cartwright in goal, back four, Liam Smith, Doug Starr, Niall Marr, Dan McHugh, midfield, Kieran Green, Jamie Andrews, Harry Clifton, then Charles Vernon, Danny Rose, Abu Issa. Marr comes but doesn't win, headed away by Hume, back Town's way, Green backpedaling, heads away. It'll break away to the left-hand side, be kept in by James Maxwell, former Rangers full back. Inside it'll go to Craig, and back to Biggins. And that's a nice move down the left-hand side, outside of the boot, played into Delican, who gets past Farm a little bit too easily. Marr comes across and deals with the situation which he had to, and good start by Doncaster, good start in the second half, probably.
Yeah, they look like they're moving the ball quite well, don't they? Got through a bit too easy in the first instance, a few missed tackles again, but nice play down this left-hand side, look a bit more confident.
Well, Mariners 2-0 down, they got back in the game, they really got the crowd behind them. It was 2-1, could have been 2-2, and they've got to make sure they can keep that momentum going to try and equalise. But at the moment they haven't really started well and haven't got out their half in the opening 2 or 3 minutes at the start of the second half. Doncaster have another throw. Level with a penalty on the left-hand side. Maxwell will take it. Delican comes inside, goes down the line instead. They'll come back to Maxwell, who's trying to create space for a cross. It's challenged by Green. And then it's played forward. That's flicked off a Doncaster Rovers player and out for a throw. On the bench for the Mariners, Harvey Rogers, Harry Wood, Gav Holohan, Raquel Peck, Justin Abiku, Donovan Wilson. All played down the line. Heading out for a Mariners throw. David Artell throws it quickly to Smith. There'll be another throw, and David Artell is furious. He's going to get himself in trouble here. But he's furious because I think one of the Doncaster players stopped the ball when he threw it to Smith. He seems to have calmed David Artell down a bit.
I think it looks like he's getting a right telling. I'm telling David Artell he's very steep. Not that he said it. I don't know why he didn't need to get that involved in that. I think the midfielder maybe palmed him off and pushed him away. And
so the stoppage just helped Doncaster, doesn't it, against the throw down the line to Vernon. Tackled, it'll be another throw, then with the penalty. Vernon's had a good game, he gets the ball quickly from the throw-in. Skips it past the challenge, but it'll go out, I think, will it? Yes, indeed it will. It'll go out for a goal kick. Just have a bit of defending from Maxwell.
A bit too tight down there, wasn't it? Really?
So packed Bungle Park all around. Doncaster and Mariners area is all full. Manages to get there. Can he switch it to Issa? He'll still do well to keep it in. He can't. It'll roll away. Just see how well Vernon lasts. If he can last 90 minutes.
Yeah, he's got to be getting there now, hasn't he? Well, a lot of minutes under his belt.
Does a throw to Doncaster. 5 minutes to the second half gone. They lead 2-1. Goes down the line. Flicked away. And, can't get it away initially, but it's going to come back down the right-hand side, but drift out for a Brisbane Town throw. Doncaster are in a similar system to the Mariners. Locatello in goal, and Sterry, Anderson, Wood and Maxwell across the back four. Two defending midfielders in Bailey and Craig, then Molyneux, Biggins and Adelican supporting Ironside. Here's Starr. Chips it down the line, looking for Clifton. Won't reach him, defender gets there first. Green gets in well. Goes down, he's going to get the free kick. He rips it again, Green to Vernon, brings it down really well. The good sliding chance by Maxwell, just gets the ball before the man. And if you want to listen to Hull City against Huddersfield, you can join Alex now.
Just on the way to the John Smith Stadium then, in this second half, City on the attack as the rain pours down here. No changes for either side. Zaroury for the Tigers, left-footed cross from him, blocked by Rudoni. Only as far though as Regan Slater, who picks up possession. Back out to Zaroury once more. I'll run through both teams again for you in a second. As Zaroury's cross again is blocked by Rudoni. And again, City have possession back again. It's worked back to halfway, and Alfie Jones. And now Jacob Greaves, the City goal scorer, will just play it all the way back to the pink.
Highlights of pink.
Yeah, highlights of pink. Ryan Allsop today. Who's had a couple of decent saves. Offside flag is indeed goes up. That's the voice of Peter Swan. I'm Alex Burgess, your commentary team, live at BBC Radio Homeside this afternoon on 95.9 FM and on Freeview as well. City leading by that Jacob Greaves goal to nil as we resume the second half here. The weather has become rather more inclement. It's getting a bit cold and it is absolutely chucking it down. Pitch side. No changes for either side at half time as Supan picks things up in midfield and a little hit forward by Slater. You know, I said there was no change, Swanee.
Yeah.
There has been a change. No, Ohio has come on. Billy Sharp up top. And that's the change for City. I have to say, I didn't say Theobald go up actually from our fourth official, but
no, I don't know Huddersfield because like we're right where all the directions are. Everybody piles in, you can't say what's going on.
Well, it's definitely Ohio. I was going to ask you about Billy Sharp because I thought you mentioned briefly that they had a fairly quiet first half, and I thought the same. But Ohio is on to replace him. I'll see both teams in a second as well when we have a break in play. Matty Jacob caught in possession though by Thorpe. There might be an opportunity here. Oh, that was excellent play. Excellent play by Slater. Comes across and makes the challenge. Still, Huddersfield in possession though. Zorba Thomas again, right-footed cross. It's far too deep from Zorba Thomas. And that was just a little bit sloppy from Matty Jacob, and that's great management, isn't it? Liam Rosenior, rather than giving him a rollicking, just recording him and saying, come on, go again. Matty Jacob come out as a first half substitute. Interesting that Louis Coyle, who's on the bench, didn't come on. We think he's carrying a bit of a knock, and while he's on the bench, he's not going to be used unless he really has to be. So I'll give you the City team again. Ryan Allsop, of course, in goal. We've now got Matty Jacob at right back, Ryan Giles at left back, the captain Greaves and Alfie Jones, the two central midfielders. In midfield, Supan and Slater in the middle, Philogene one side, Zaroury the other, and Carvalho in behind the main striker line. Noah Ohio, City's second change of the afternoon, a half-time change. Billy Sharp goes off and Ohio replaces him. That being the half-time change, it means City still have two further substitution opportunities because You can have 3+1 at half time. So we'll see if Liam Rosenior uses that as the game goes on. I'll give you the Huddersfield team in a second. Should you want it, Liam Rosenior is furious. The challenge by Matos was a poor one. I don't think the referee saw it.
Are you surprised?
Well, now then. Tufan's gone down. And yeah, Ed Duckworth, the fourth official, has been giving some grief by Liam Rosenior as well. We actually are seeing some replays, I have to say. I must be honest, I just keep forgetting to look at them. It maybe was a foul. It wasn't quite as bad as, in fairness, Tufan perhaps made it out to be, but it probably was a foul. I can see why Liam Rosenior was annoyed by that, but nothing given, and it's Huddersfield in possession. Away on that right side, it's a deep cross from Matty Pearson, too deep. Zorba Thomas can't keep it in. It'll be a goal kick for City. Huddersfield with Lee Nichols in goal. Matty Pearson, Virginia Balker, Tom Lees and Brodie Spencer across the back. Jonathan Hogg, the captain, and Alex Matos, the two holding midfielders, exactly the same formation, or virtually the same formation as City. Jack Radoni, Ben Wiles, Zorba Thomas and Josh Peroma. Peroma being the main striker. A later score, by the way, Stoke 0, Coventry 1, affecting playoff positions. Matt Deal will round up, or even Matt Dean will round up all of the scores, the positions of City and indeed Grimsby and the Iron at the end of this commentary. City leading here by a 1-0, almost 5 minutes of the second half played. And the throw will be Huddersfield's away on that far side. The Huddersfield team playing right to left in this second half. The goal of Lee Nichols has those 2,300 sold out stand full of City fans who are clearly the happier of the two. Ohio with a clear push there. We won't get away with that. Free kick given and quickly taken with Zorba Thomas now, left hand side. Thomas, what can he do with this? He's faced by Phillips. Thomas tries going outside of it, just going outside, get it. Crossing, took a slight deflection. City clear. Ohio picks up possession deep inside his own half. Tries to play it off the legs of Lees and can't do so. It'll be Huddersfield in possession again. Thomas goes outside. Shot will come in from Perona. A little reflection. And also gathered. It did take a deflection. It was a wicked deflection. Perona with the effort. The City goalkeeper did well just to correct himself. Needed to. And made the save. Couldn't hold it first time, but no real danger.
Yeah, that all came from Ohio not holding the ball up. The ball comes into him.
Yeah.
He's held it. He's strong now, so I don't know why he wandered into the area that he's going back into. That's the space that he can play the ball into. The players that's in support of him, he run into it and allowed them to, that's it, push him back and push him back. He lost the ball. Next thing you know, they're through on goal, took the deflection. It could have gone anywhere. Let's say towards Southampton end, but that's all from the striker not getting hold of it.
Yeah.
It won't hard because he did the hard bit. He's controlled it. He's got the shield on. He's got his arms out. But he kept wandering back and killed the space.
Yeah, he's a big, strong boy. Let's see what the second half brings. He certainly finished well on Tuesday night at Rotherham. Excellent finish from him. More of the same this afternoon, though, would be just lovely. 7 minutes of the second half played. City still lead by a 1-0. Huddersfield had the bulk of possession in the second half so far, I think it's fair to say, as a little chip forward by Radoni can't be kept in play by Ben Wiles. It'll be a goal kick to City, which again they'll take all the time in the world over. And I know it's the bottom way, but I do like teams to get on with it, but I quite like to get a second goal.
I think we need a second goal. They're pushing everything on. They're letting themselves down the final ball, the cross, whatever it is, into the box. But like I said, the more they keep putting in, they could drop their way.
Ohio were out-muscled on that occasion by Balker. Balker's crossfield ball looking for Thomas. Can't keep it in play. Applauds the intention for Vinny Balker. But that throw-in is City's. I was talking to former Hull City goalkeeper of old. Some will remember him, Matt Glennon, at half-time. He's summarising for one of our sister stations here. He said to one of that Huddersfield haven't played as bad under Worthington, just can't string a pass together, he felt. Here comes City though. To Rory, edge of the area from the pass of Carvalho, can't really control it. And Rowan messes that one up. Redoni will come away with it for Huddersfield Town and plays it infield. I think for Hogg is dispossessed by Carvalho though, to get it back again. Now with Tufan in centre field. Carvalho again, approaching the edge of the area. Fabio Carvalho, now Zaroury, edge of the box left hand side. Stafford looking for Ohio, good interception. Couldn't find him, but the ball is with City again with Anas Zaroury far side. Giles whips the ball in. Ohio the target, neither he nor Philogene could get onto it. Thomas helping out his defenders, brings the ball away down this left hand side of the Huddersfield Town. Tufan comes across, just nudges it out of play. It'll be a throw in to the home side. Thomas steals a few yards, but no matter, throws it back to Spencer. And to Balka infield, and a chance of Ozan Tufan from the City fans. He's been asked to play a slightly unusual role today. He's doing it well thus far. City 1 goal to good, as Leeds just plays it across the back line for the Terriers of Huddersfield Town. Now Spencer and Thomas, who's seen plenty of the ball in this game, both first and second half so far, and has possession again. Crosses halfway, strong runner, powerful runner. Nice ball down that right hand side. Redoni's after it. Cross comes in, and the clearance will be Alfie Jones. It needed to be as well. Doesn't find touch with it. The header of Matty Pearson does in the end. Poor control from him, quite frankly. An opportunity past Huddersfield by there, and they're going to make a double substitution. Let's have a look at this. Triple substitution. That's right. Well, John Worthington has clearly seen enough. 3 subs are going to be made. Bergsorg is coming on. Milano Bergsorg. Striker. And off goes Ben Wiles. Who else have we got? Alex Matos coming off as well. And Diarra, who's a winger, he will come on as well. And the final one. That's going to be, as I mentioned, Matos is coming off. There's one just in front of all of those. I'll find it in a second. There's definitely 3. I've got 2. Bergsorg and Diarra. One stuck on before us, Swanee. Dino will sort it out, because Dino's super efficient on all damage, you know what that's like.
It's lashing down as well.
It really is. Throw in for City on the far side. Ryan Giles is going to take it. Headed forward the final Redoni. And Redoni picks up possession again. City just maybe a little sloppy. Cross comes in, takes I thought it took a slight deflection of Giles. I think it did in fact, but loops into the grateful arms of Ryan Orson, who hits long, and Zaroury, Philogene, I beg your pardon, chases right side. Doesn't get it first time, but mistake by Spencer really allows Philogene to step in, and good strength from Philogene actually. Nice touch, nice control, no surprise there. Jacob has to lay it back to Alfie Jones though, and now Allsop on the edge of the area. The home fans just sensing an opportunity here perhaps. Huddersfield certainly started the brighter of the second half, no question about that. They've just made a triple substitution as well, as Carvalho is dispossessed in centre field. He thought he was being fouled, I'm not sure that he was. Redoni has it, far side, tries to play the ball in, and can't do so from a Huddersfield perspective. And it's back on halfway, but still with the blue and white striped shirts. That's a nice send from Diarra, one of these substitutes, out to Thomas on this near side. What can Thomas do with this? On his right foot, gets across, and it's a decent ball in. City headed way through Reeves. It was a good header away as well, needed to be, but still Huddersfield in possession. And Thomas once more on this left hand side. Right footed cross, it is a deep one. Also thought about coming, changed his mind, and perhaps should have done. A bit fortunate to see that guard play for a goal kick for City.
Yeah,
well, we'll take that all day long, Swanee, but
it's another ball in the box. Going to stop them coming in. I think he's looking to make a change here. I see what it is.
Yeah, well, City, Huddersfield's done a change with David Kasumi, by the way. That was the final change. So Kasumi, Bergsorg and Diarra on, whilst Koroma it was coming off alongside Alex Matos. So a triple substitution for Huddersfield. City have made 2 themselves, one at half-time with Ohio coming on for Sharp. And earlier in the half, and then 4 substitutions. Tyler Morton going off injured to be replaced by Matty Jacob for City. And keep saying it, but it may affect the second half of it in terms of the quality, because it's throwing it down. And it's blowing into the faces, raining into the faces of City players. The gusts of wind such as this is against City. As Giles on the far side tries to work a crossing opportunity. Excellent work from Philogene to get there. Now it is Giles with the cross. It's blocked. It was Rory initially. Giles with the cross that was blocked. And Huddersfield defend it manfully and do well enough in the end. Half chance for City to get the ball in, couldn't do so.
You feel on the goal coming, can't you?
You do, absolutely.
Which way at the moment?
Yeah, there are more goals in this game. Nice control from Ohio. Plays into Tufan, right hand side, into the box. Ozan Tufan makes the cross. Excellent cross. No City play close enough. Turned behind his own goal by Pearson. It's a corner kick for City. Best action of the second half by the Tigers by some distance. Tufan at the heart of it. Lovely cross from him. It needed an Ohio, a Billy Sharp, or somebody to get onto the end of that. Good work from Ozan Tufan. City have a corner kick.
Yeah, very similar to one that he set up the other day, wasn't it, at Rotherham, where he got to the byline and played it back into that space. He was looking early. He just gambled really between hoping that someone would have made the run, because he couldn't actually pick nobody out, because nobody who stood out in the run.
So Rory with the corner kick down. It's a high hanging ball towards Greaves. Greaves beaten in the air. They're not often you say that. And came off Greaves in the end last, I think. Must have done, because it's a goal kick. Tom Lees was the centre back up with him. Either way, Greaves couldn't get anything of note on it. Certainly did in the first half. Got the goal separates the two sides still. As Lee Nichols takes his time. I think he just wants to take it from the other side of the 6-yard area. It's funny, I don't keep mentioning the rain, but it is relevant. It's throwing it down and it's blowing into the faces, and the wind is blowing into the faces of the City players as well.
Yeah. That's it.
Forward by Lees. Greaves is underneath it for City. All a bit strapping sense. They've got like a handball from here by Slater, but nothing given by the referee. And Carvalho tried to play it forward, did play it forward for Ohio, who couldn't quite get into the end of that. Lees just shepherded it back to his goalkeeper. Long hit forward again by the Huddersfield Town goalkeeper. And Greaves underneath it with a header. Comfortable for Greaves. He'll nod those forward all day long. Udoni right side for Huddersfield Town. Faced by Ryan Giles of City. Goes one way, then the other. Onto his left foot. Just plays it short and back to Pearson. Huddersfield it goes to Lees at centre back on halfway for Huddersfield Town. We're going to see a substitution. Abdush Irma is going to come on shortly for City. The Turkish Messi is about to be introduced by Liam Rosenia. We saw a little flash of him at the MKM last weekend. Going to see a little more of him today. We're approaching 62 minutes of the second half here. With Huddersfield with the throw-in on this left side. A bit of hesitation in the City defence there. And might bring an opportunity for Huddersfield that City managed to clear. There was a mix-up there between Alfie Jones and Matty Jacob, I think it was. Neither of them went for it, Swanee. And in the end, the shot is skewed wide and badly wide by Bergzog, one of the substitutes. And there was a chance there, a real chance there for Huddersfield. And really, quite frankly, it was of City's making.
Yeah, I think it was Jones, really. You've got to expect that Alsop can say anything. He's going to give it a big call for Jones to deal with it, up the ball away, or play it back to him. He waited for a decision to be made by Alsop, and that split decision there, the nerve resulted in they got behind the back, and they should have run better with it, to be fair, because they got the ball, didn't pick the right pass when he went to whip it across the 6-yard box, but he got cut out, but that was giving them an opportunity there.
And City are actually going to make a double substitution themselves. Irma is coming on, as I mentioned, as the Rory goes off. And the other substitution for City will see Greg Doherty coming on for City. And Liam Rosenia is, well, is he shifting up shop a little bit? Fabio Carvalho is the other man to come off. So, well, Irma's very much a creative player. He's not shutting up shop with him. Greg Doherty more defensively minded, and I mean that in a complimentary way. That's a big part of Doherty's game, and he's very good at it. But for me, there's still a goal or two in the game. But
you feel like there's something left in it.
Yeah, you do. And you just don't quite know which way it's going to go. Huddersfield in possession, in the ascendancy. Shot comes in just wide. And there you go. There's the danger. And there is still danger. Undoubtedly, it was Bergzorg again. One of the triple substitution made by John Worthington. He's been the most dangerous of those subs so far. Rather dragged it, Delano Bergsorg, but given a bit too much time, bit too much space. Turned well to his credit.
We said that in the first half, we've got too much space on the edge of the box. I know they're a fair way out, but we saw the other day with herself, anything can take a deflection and go in, and you see if they got the goal, they'd give everybody that lift, and you'd expect them to go on and win it. Another goal, whichever scores next wins it.
Rodoni down the right-hand side for Huddersfield Town. He's faced by Ryan Giles. Rodoni in field. Diarra will look to get the cross in. Can't do so yet. Still in possession of a blue and white shirt. City defend. Jacob plays it short to Irma, and then Jacob has to hack away. Anyway, will do just for the moment. City getting themselves in a little bit of a muddle at the back on occasion. Hayo chased that one down, but was never going to keep it in, to be fair to him. It's a throw-in to Huddersfield, taken quickly, and halfway sees Balker in possession. So his fellow centre-back leaves, and now Thomas on his left-hand side. Thomas will cut infield, I'm sure, on his right foot, and does, and plays it square. And that's an excellent interception, really good interception by Philogene. Just stepping in front of his man and doing sterling defensive work there, Jaden Philogene. Not something he's particularly noted for. Always very much noted for his forward play. Well, that was excellent. Sonny, as the ball gets out of place and throwing City on halfway. Just about a word on Irma, the Turkish Messi who's just come on. What are you expecting from him? What are you hoping from him and the formation for City? Has it changed at all?
Yeah, it's like gone to a 4-1-4-1 at the moment. And I say, Irma saw some flickers of what he can do today. He's infectious sort of player. He's one of these who'll get on the ball and run. He's quick. He's low sense of gravity. He's got everything about him. So he can get the ball out to him and he can go attack players at pace. That's what his game looks to be about for me. He's playing out on the right of the four in the midfield, in the mid.
Yeah. Long hit forward for City. Virgin can't quite keep that one in play. Skids off the surface, to be fair to him. Out of play for goal kick taken by Lee Nichols. Huddersfield get will work out from the back. It's with Leeds on the edge of the Huddersfield penalty area. Plays a short one again with Balker once more, and Balker will hit long as he has done on occasion out towards the right flank. A nice control from Pearson, right back, stroke centre back, who's playing it right back today. City having to defend again. Kasumu in centre field now. Out towards Thomas on this left-hand side. Shoots so much of the ball's over Thomas. Kasumu on the engineer. Kasumu with a shot. Takes a deflection. It's a good block by Regan Slater. Kasumu's effort was a decent one. It was going to be a decent one, I suspect, but it was a good block by Slater. And it'll go out for a corner kick to Huddersfield Town.
Yeah, they're putting the pressure on, aren't they? They are putting on. They're having a good go at it as Huddersfield. They're on the ropes at the moment. That was another good block.
So, corner kick. Right footed into the box it goes. Header comes in, and Matty Jacob is there for City to try and make the clearance. He's still bobbling around in the box there, and City do need to clear, and they do eventually. Oh, heart in the mouth stuff there. Heart in the mouth stuff there. Free kick being given anyway. But it was Slater in amongst it as well. Matty Jacob there. Paul just didn't seem to want to sit for anybody to make the clearance, quite frankly. In the end, City were able to do so. Free kick given away. Nora Ohio using his strength in there as well, and to good effect actually. Free kick eventually given City's way. Rodoni with a rather studs up challenge on Slater. Frustration more than anything else, I think. And it will be a free kick inside the Hull City penalty area. Also will take out towards that left flank. Philogene just getting a bit of a shove from Pearson in the back. And Pearson winning the header. Greaves for City, though, heads it back with interest. Lees does the same thing. Doherty in centre field, finds Tufan. Lovely touch from the Turk. Here's Ozan Tufan. Still Ozan Tufan. Edge of the area, tries the shot. It's blocked in the end. Good work from Tufan. Having to work back now. Thomas is tracking back, and across goes Matty Jacob. That'll be a free kick. And did think that might be a yellow card for a moment. Referee Welsh
would have been first now.
Well, he probably would actually. But it wasn't, thankfully, for Matty Jacob. Putting his head in his hands for a second, I think he expected the yellow card to come as well, didn't in the end?
No, I think he expected not to be a free kick. That's what I'm shocked about, but it did catch him.
Yeah, he did. Matty Pearson just shanks one out of play on the far side for Huddersfield and has a word with some of his teammates. Not complimentary ones, I don't think. As Albert Thomas trying to confuse the commentator by putting different coloured boots on in the second half. Bright green ones first half. Swanwick could pick him up, no problem with these beautiful silver numbers on blue and white shirts. Always tricky. Green boots always helps, Albert. Thanks very much. She's gone back to some plain old white ones in the second half. I think the ponytail helps though, to be fair.
Giving you little secrets away how you spot players.
Absolutely. There has to be a way. Huddersfield in possession. Diarra with it. Back to Kasumu, whose shot was blocked by Slater a few minutes ago. Kasumu once more, back to halfway in Leeds. Worked out to this left flank and Balker. I say the left flank only just inside City territory. Thomas once more. Can't believe how much possession that guy's had, how much football he's had, Albert Thomas. So much goes through him, both on left and right flank. Left flank in this second half. He takes the throw in. One from Irma. And it's back with Vidinho Balker. Passes with Spencer. Spencer hits forward down to Thomas once more, who won't keep that one in play, in fact. It'll run out of play for a throw into City. Matty Jacob will take, and there'll be no rush to take it. City looking for the first double over Huddersfield since 2012-2013, Swanee. George Boyd with a goal at Huddersfield, and Robert Corran and David Myler at the KCON. And one Liam Rossigna was on the bench for both of those games for City. Now managing, and has got City before the start of play into 8th position. We'll have all of the roundup of the tables and other scorelines with Matt Dean, the Football Forum to come immediately after this game. 1-0 City lead. 25 minutes into the second half. The Tigers in possession with Jacob into the feet of Irma. Jacob continues to run, but Irma goes short to Doherty, and Doherty hits upfield for Ohio to chase, and Leeds gets there comfortably. Ohio gives him a little bit of a shove, nothing given. Here's Balker.
Elias to tactic there. When we're on the ball, you look at Liam's movement, his arms there, just tell him to come in, to come out, to back behind it, to come out to on the arc, to get back to the fullback for the long ball over the top.
Birdsall trying to work something. Works it all the way back actually to nigh on halfway, and Balker in the end. Bit of football far side from Huddersfield trying to work something. City though just closing them down, just keeping the shape. Only Ohio as the lone striker, everybody else around him behind the ball, but there's danger here as Thomas with a shot, takes a deflection, hits the post and away! And there might be another opportunity to get to the area of Huddersfield Town. Shot takes a little block, a shot from Kasumu, who had no power on it. Diarra almost got a foot to it. Couldn't do so, certainly not with any confidence. But Thomas, with the shot, took a wicked deflection, giving Allsop no chance at all, actually. But bounced back off the post and away, and the danger passed in the end. Thomas's initial shot was going well wide, but the deflection took it goalward, and the post. Peter Swan saving City.
Yeah, I think it might have been Jones. He tripped on the way through, but he's been alive right up the second half. Thomas on his left side there, putting in there is unfortunate. That's the best of the looks and breaks you need if you're going to succeed. That's not give us a scare. No, will.
Little flip by Thomas. Kasumu chases, and Doherty's after him, but Kasumu gets the better of him and gets the crossing. What a great ball that is, and Greaves has to be alert to that and makes the clearance. Only as far as Kasumu is on this near side. Kasumu for Huddersfield Town, edge of the area. Still Bergsorg now, and out to the right flank. Cross comes in, headed away by Greaves. Good strong header, excellent centre-back play from Jacob Greaves. The cross of Radoni met firmly by the City captain today. Huddersfield pegged back again, but you can see that City very much, or seems to me, sitting back Swanee, and Huddersfield pushing on and trying to create opportunities. And Thomas again, right side, takes a little deflection off the back of Greaves. He's heading in very little about that, Jacob Greaves, and it's out of play for a corner kick for Huddersfield Town. And City need to step things up rather, because Huddersfield are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? They are. They can't get the door out and they can't get out.
28 minutes played, 1-0 City lead. Jacob Greaves' first half goal seems a long time ago at the moment, but City still leading. Thomas with the corner kick, punched away by Allsop. We are on the edge of the area, maybe 30 yards from goal. Works it out to the corner taker again. Zorba Thomas, another neat ball in from him, but this one is meat and drink in the end actually for Ryan Olsen. But Gareth Company goes around, takes his time, and will just maybe settle things for City. What do they need to do differently, if anything? Can I say that?
Ball, don't you? Need to play, get hold of the ball. Like I say, we're giving everything back to them, and they're, like I say, they're buzzing them up. They've got the belief, the fans are believing. They're doing everything right, apart from score a goal, they're getting themselves in good position, putting crosses in, not just hit the post. We need to get control of that ball. Just to get hold of it first.
Yeah. Greaves trying to do that for City.
We didn't do that in the first half, when Greaves just launched it, feels the pressure on.
Is that what it is, Swanee? He won the ball well and then could have brought it down, yeah.
Could have played that into midfield and just kept it. Little silly free kicks were given away, or niggles. Everything's up front for them at the moment.
Dockett is penalised in centre field. Simu was the man fouled, and now Alka plays forward, swings actions over Thomas again on this near side. He gets away from Matty Jeffy, gets the byline. Thomas will cross it, another teasing ball in and cleared away by City in the form of Giles, and then Doherty. And Ohio is strong in the challenge, not once but twice for City. Did well out of the Tiger striker. A little bit scary because he was sliding all over the place, and it's a big unit to be sliding around, but the work rate was there from there, Ohio. And the team will be pleased with that. They won't be pleased, but Huddersfield have possession again. Excellent head again from Greaves, though, and that's a poor ball forward, not for the first time from Matty Pearson, and shanked it once more out of play. This time it's a goal kick for Hull City. Also will take, of course, that the Tigers are going to make another substitution, and now Swanee, we will see the Tigers captain Louis Coyle, perhaps just not quite fit enough, and I don't know, maybe he is, but I'm suspecting not quite fit enough to play 2 minutes, or he will come on in the first half, right up instead of Jacob, but either way.
So Coyle will come in the right back. Jacob's got to left back. Giles will push out up the field to the forward midfield.
He will, and Ozan Tufan is the man who will make way for Louis Coyle. So City's final substitution of the 8 extra one, because they made 1.5 time, so that doesn't count in terms of the 3 that you're allowed. 3 separate substitutions regardless of number, up to a maximum of 5 people, not 5 players of course. And another substitution for Huddersfield captain Danny Ward is coming on, and Jonathan Hobb, the captain, is coming off. So Danny Ward, another striker, will come on. Jonathan Hobb, the experienced campaigner, been playing as a holding midfielder. I have played he's gone by as a centre back as well. He's off. And Danny Ward is on. They're having a bit of a go.
They're on top of the moment. They are on top.
So after that little mini flurry of substitutions, the flurry of rain continuing, and the flurry of Brian Alsop taking his time continuing as well. 31 minutes, nothing on 32 minutes of the second half play. Still, Hull City 1, Jacob Greaves in the first period. Don't forget to get your calls, text, emails into us. After the game not being holding for, you can call us 08 Harrison 65959, 08 Harrison 65959 on the calls. You can tweet us at homicide.sport. You can text us 8133. Start your text with R8. You can get us on WhatsApp as well as Huddersfield try and write something on the edge of the area. They can't do so. Back with Leeds, it's centre back though. That's Thomas on this near side again. He's faced by Coyle. Leeds infield though. To Bergdorf, who can't control it and City made a clearance, but Leeds has time and space a long way inside his own half to gather and take possession and play it square to Falker, faced by Ohio. That's a long hit forward though. Surely the offside flag will come up. It doesn't come up. Jones will make the clearance. Looks offside from here, 20 a mile offside, but referee didn't give it.
Yeah, and again, the people can also come and take that off.
Yeah.
The responsibility off the centre half.
Bergdorf has been making a break for himself. It was he who almost got through there as Huddersfield crossed it into the right side. Coyle heads away. Give the area to Huddersfield town again. It's inside the box now with Zorba Thomas. Dinks one towards the far post. Jacob heads away, only towards the edge of the area though. Shot coming, takes a wicked deflection. And now the play for a corner kick. Rodona with the effort, left-footed strike. Just bounced off her amber shirt. for a corner kick for Huddersfield on his left-hand side. As Robert Thomas will take it. WhatsApp's through to us. Plenty of WhatsApp below 8,321 333. The football forum to come directly after the game with Matt Dean will round up Scunny's earlier game and Finishy's game for you as well, as Huddersfield's corner goes in towards the post breezes there. I think he was indeed, he was underneath it. Headed out of play, maybe could have let it go, but
got a call,
needed to make sure. They didn't get the call, it didn't hurt, it wasn't going to go out of play, but either way. Safety first for Jacob Reeves and City, but at the expense of another corner kick. Thomas goes across to the far side to take it. It'll be a right-footed outswinger, or outswinger from the far side. The Huddersfield right-hand side. Thomas makes a signal to his teammates. Toward the penalty spot it goes. City will get it away. Doherty heads forward. Irma will chase it for City, but can't get there. And it's Huddersfield in possession again. And Spencer's the last man, barring the goalkeeper of the Huddersfield. Then it's crossing on the right-hand side for the Terriers. James Phillips just lets it run and then tries to tackle back, and the tackle back can't get it. Shot comes in and Allsop spills it. First time of asking, Dallas at the second. And well. It was Bergsorg again with a shot. Thinking turning one way and then the other. And Ryan Allsop, well, it's wet out there this morning, I'll say that for him. It just spilled it first time, almost into the pass. Danny Ward, I think it was, following up for Huddersfield, but Dallas at the second attempt. And we've got an injury to a Huddersfield Town player as well, just inside the penalty area. There'll be a little break in play for that. He's trying to see who it is. He's having a little bit of difficulty. I think it's one of the subs actually. I think it might be Bergsorg, is it? Was involved in that and been involved in a few things good for Huddersfield since he came on. I think it is he, we'll see in a second. Yeah, getting some treatment anyway, and we'll have a break in play for that. We've seen a replay of Ryan Allsop gathering. He just spilled it, but the got away with it. 10 minutes played. 10 minutes to play, excuse me. 10 minutes to play.
Just got a water break now, it's usually good. It was good to be fair. It gives the manager really a chance to have a chat with his players and calm them down and try and get some sort of control of this game, because we've lost control last 15-20 minutes of this game.
Use all of the substitutes, Swanee, so nothing more to come for from Lee Senior in that, so it's all about tactics and the players at the end of the day and the confidence on the ball, because as you quite rightly say, they've not had so much of the ball in the second half. Huddersfield have had more of it. And, well, the Huddersfield sub is definitely feeling it a little bit. Bergsorg, Delano Bergsorg, but he's going to come back on his second. He's limping, but Huddersfield have used all of the subs as of City, so nothing more to come from them. He'll come back on at the minute. City will take a kick from hands, which Allsop will take. Long hit forward. The ball just hanging up a little bit in the rain here at the Johnson Stadium with City. A goal to the good. Cross goes Coyle. Clears up field. Ohio rather underneath leaves there. The home crowd didn't like it. The Metro Walsh didn't like it. Noah Ohio says, "What me? What me, ref?" Certainly not.
It's just solid, isn't it? Ohio.
Yes.
So people don't see you know you've been hit.
Yeah, very personable young chap. He was.
I wouldn't say it was a feat. He completely got the front. He put his leg out and probably caught him.
Thinking you what he was doing, Swanee. I think you're doing quite well yourself, mate.
To be honest, yeah.
Spencer for Huddersfield Town, then. I'm halfway to Leeds. Happy to be patient, or fairly patient at least, Huddersfield. They don't have long left. There will be again a bit of added time at the end of the 90. Certainly, there was 7 minutes at the end of the first half. Might not be quite as long in the second, but there will certainly be some. Plenty of football in this yet, plenty of defending potentially for City, and plenty of attacking for Huddersfield Town. That's the way it's been the last few minutes at least anyway, unless City can get their foot on the ball. Thomas is being chased by Irma, but Thomas is still going. Right to challenge it, Philogene. Thomas with the cross. It's blocked over by Coyle, and Zorba Thomas is on a mission. It's a corner kick for Huddersfield Town, and he is the standout man for them in this second half particularly. He's seeing so much of the ball, and some of the balls into the box from him just haven't been seen, read or dealt with well by his teammates. City have dealt with him well enough, as Jacob Bruce does the same with that one. Just heads away and then all of the City players ranked on the edge of the
Yeah,
area. They're just not out at all.
Just got out and camped there in 10 yards of each other.
Forcing possession back on themselves again, and Huddersfield happy to come forward. Jones heads away. Edge of the area though again, it's Birdsall who's back on the pitch. That'd be gloved. Delano Birdsall, into the box he goes. On the right hand side, looks to get the crossing. Blocked by Ohio, and it's a corner kick again for Huddersfield Town. And for me, City playing into the hands of Huddersfield at the minute, just not getting out.
Not getting over the ball. The lad there was looking for the penalty before he even tried to put the crossing up. Any little touch there, he was on the ground, and the referee had about to do it.
Well, Neymar Senior's got his jacket on, he's got his scarf on, and I don't blame him. It's cold and it's wet down there. We'll hear from him after the game, we'll hear from the player as well. As Huddersfield, through Thomas, take the corner from the Huddersfield right hand side. Greaves heads away. Claims for a penalty in there by Leeds, I think it was. Nothing given. Little chip forward, looking for the run. That's just too new, but too much on it from Brodie Spencer, and it'll run out of play for a Hull City goal kick and a little bit of respite as we have 6 minutes to play. City, just looking at 1 or 2 stats for me. City 9 shots on target against the Millers versus 2 shots and 3 shots in the previous couple of games. We could do with 1 or 2 more shots on target in the last few minutes. If we get any shots on target in the last few minutes, again from a City's perspective, would be welcome. Ohio challenges from the pick of Allsop. Doherty just touches forward, and Philogene, what can he create perhaps on his right hand side? 2 Huddersfield players around into the feet of Ohio. Philogene again, right hand side of the box, still Jaden Philogene, looking to get the crossing, trying to get the crossing, jinking, turning onto his left foot, plays it to Irma, short ball to Irma once more again, little 1-2 between the pair of them. Philogene round the edge of the area, onto his left foot, pulled about the shot, plays it short to Doherty, edge of the area, Matty Jacob for Hull City, also pulled about the shot, probably was going to hit one. Giles now, City, this is better, bit of football, bit of possession. Into the feet of Irma once more. Coyle is short for him, and used now the City captain out to Philogene again, right hand side. Just breaks infield, still Jaden Philogene and Doherty. And now Giles, under the box left hand side.
This is what
City
I'm
left
doing
hand
to
side. It is, isn't it?
Count again.
Yeah, Jacob again. And now Giles. Just exactly as Swanee says, calming the game, not rushing to get anywhere, keeping a bit of possession, looking for an opportunity. Slater is closed down, but right to challenge well. Regan Slater. Giles, left-footed ball in. Irma on the edge of the area, can he get a shooting opportunity? He can't, perhaps Philogene can. Jaden Philogene forced out wide, cuts infield, gets across it, too near the goalkeeper, and Nichols comes and gathers and throws out from the very extreme of his 18-yard area. Guess who's going? It's over Thomas left-hand side, little push forward on him. He's looking to Birdsall, can't quite find it. Jacob comes across, Matty Jacob for City, excellent reading of the game from the young City defender, and the Tigers have it back in possession again, little triangle between Coyle, Slater and Brown up towards Ohio. One like a handball there, but nothing given. And it comes off a Huddersfield player left, and it's out for a sorry, Swanee.
Just Ohio there, and Williams wanting to make the arc run again. Back from the centre to the full-back, run up on the arc. Because that's where the ball is played. You can't play if he's not going in there. It's twice he's looked up. He's not made no movement whatsoever.
Coyle on the throw then. 10-15 yards inside the City half. He was run left to right in the second period. The ball slips out of Pearl's hands. It was a throw in, but not as you know it. Thomas has possession only briefly. Doherty hats forward, and it'll go out for a goal kick to Huddersfield Town. Not often you see that.
No. But listen, the last couple of minutes we have, like I said, got us fouled in the game. Just stopped the flow, haven't we?
Yeah. Each of these sides have won, lost in the last 3 games. Identical records coming into this in the last 3 games. 14 points separating the two. Shows how tight it is. 1 to 8 City. 20th place for Huddersfield, in serious danger of relegation. City in serious danger of a chance at the playoffs. Earlier, but a chance at least. Leading here still as time ticks away. Jacob Greaves goal the difference. Here's Thomas again though. For Huddersfield, think towards the far post, headed away by Greaves. Giles is there, can't get a hold of the ball. Huddersfield still have it. Irma is battling away as well. Rodoni has it for the home side onto his left foot. Cross comes in, hacked away, or attempted hacked away by Matty Jacob. Rather, mishit to say the least, and it goes out for a corner kick. It could have been worse, but it's a corner kick.
It's a dangerous game to play at the moment.
It is.
It's a dangerous game.
2 minutes remaining. Huddersfield Town 0, Hull City 1. Zorba Thomas with another corner kick for the Terriers on the Huddersfield right-hand side. The City fans getting wet in the goal to our right-hand side. They won't care if City can hold on to this lead as Jacob defends over there and plays a short one to Irma. And Irma just turning away, keeping possession, plays it to Jacob, who loses out though. It's closed down, it's pressed, and Huddersfield have it again. Cross comes in, it's Jacob Breeze, the strong header. Ohio needs to hold on to it. Dusu turns away and he's dragged back. Yeah, he was.
That's what I needed to do. Towns again down. Ball coming to him, he got hold of it rather than trying to flick it or go back into where it's come from. Elvis up, turned in. Obviously the Huddersfield players trying to get a little foot in there. He knew that was going to come. Down he goes. Towns again down for 30 seconds, gets his eye up the field.
Yeah, Zorba Thomas the culprit on that occasion. And City win the free kick. It's midway inside the Tigers half. And also up in no hurry at all to take it. Now does so up towards Ohio. It's way over the top of the City striker though. Came on as the second half sub Billy Sharp at half time. Sharp didn't particularly get into the game. Ohio hasn't particularly gone into the game. But it's early days for the young man. He's only 21. And we'll see what he can bring to the Tigers for the remainder of the season. If he can continue finishing like he did on Tuesday night, we'll take that all day long. Here's Abdus Irma, plays it short to Slater, and then forward by Greaves. And Giles is up there chasing after that one. Can't quite get there. There's a Huddersfield player in a heat though, so it is Huddersfield Town in possession. Whipped out to this left flank. Thomas is there. First touch from him wasn't great, but keeps possession. Faced now by Louis Coyle. Zorba Thomas against Coyle. Thomas on the right foot. Gets the cross in. Takes a deflection. Opposite head out towards the far post. 4 minutes of added time. Huddersfield Town still in possession. 4 minutes of added time. Huddersfield gets to the byline. Cross comes in. Block comes in. It'll be a corner kick again for Huddersfield Town. How much pressure can City withstand? We're in added time at the end of the game. Greaves' early goal for City, the difference. It was scored at this end. We hope Huddersfield don't score at this end. They might though. Zorba Thomas, right-footed, towards the edge of the penalty area. A little flick from Alfie Jones, it was just enough. And great running, great strength, great control from Abdus Irma on as a second half sub, and then Coyle hits the ball. Keeper came out a long way. Villaging to finish it, hits the inside of the post and goes out for a goal kick far side. Keeper thought about it, it was in two minds, he stuck, twisted, and then it was too late. Villaging with a strike, just hit the inside of the post and out harmlessly in the end for a goal kick far side. City so close. But still lead by a goal to nil.
The ball didn't want to play, that'd been great, wouldn't it? That would have been the 3 points sorted out. But I said when it came down to it, he great first touch, I'm thinking just loft it over him. But he's got the ability to do that. But he elected to go around him, which you can't say is the wrong thing. It's inside the post, it went right across the line, nearly the other post. That's how close it was.
Keeper was all over the shop. Yeah, a bit unfortunate for Villaging, couldn't have done much more. Jacob Breeze has gone down, he's got back up again. Huddersfield in possession again on the City right hand side. Rodoni, edge of the area, takes a stride. And that's the equaliser for Huddersfield Town. Jack Rodoni in any time. For the John Smith Stadium, it's been coming. City sitting back, Huddersfield pressing. And Rodoni with a left-footed strike, skidding off the surface. Allsop couldn't get to him. It's Huddersfield Town 1, Hull City 1.
You can't know who was coming, what they've been putting that much pressure on. And again, over the box, balls play. You look at the players in around him, the door is going to play, he's got so much time to get his head up. And I'm looking at players to get tighter and closer, and they've got there too late. They're not going to shot away. Fair play to Huddersfield, we just need to get a referee to blow now, don't we, to be fair, because everything's going their way.
The referee has blown up for a free kick for City on halfway. Can City do what they did on Tuesday night? It's a little bit later to say the least. 3 minutes of the fourth, the referee added on a little bit more because of the goal, of course. Free kick for City on halfway. Allsop takes now all of the City players in the Huddersfield half. Time ticking away. Allsop right footed, a high hanging ball. Breezes underneath it. Wins the header. Headed away though by Huddersfield. Picked up by Slater in centre field. Worked out to Giles on the far side. Ryan Giles for City. Infield to Irma. Edge of the area. Left footed ball in. Takes it in. Lost it. Oh, have it. It's Jacob Greaves. Jacob Greaves with his and City second in the game. He celebrates in front of the City fans in added time. In added time. Huddersfield score an equaliser. And surely Jacob Greaves has scored the winner for the Tigers. It's Huddersfield Town 1, Hull City 2.
Wow. That's the way to finish a game, isn't it? Like I say, Jacob Greaves this time in the right place. Let's say going forward, his defending's been brilliant today. That's a great time. He's done his head in there. I'm pleased he's done that because I don't think I've done that a lot in his career, to be fair. When he's put his head where he can get hurt. On that occasion there, he could have got a bullet in there, but it means so much to him. That in the area, he knows if he gets his head to it first, he's got a chance of getting a goal there, and he's done exceptionally well there to get himself in. I'm not pushing about it now. Against the rubber play, when he's got the free kick on the edge, on the halfway line, Liam's still positive, he's still throwing bodies forward, get one back, let's go for it, let's try and get the goal.
Brilliant. The Hull-born hometown boy, his 200th career appearance, captaining his side today. He's got 2 goals, his first 2 goals of the season for City, and probably, maybe, 3 points for the Tigers here in Huddersfield.
Is that 2 goals in English time?
Ball put from hands for City. Referee Welsh looks at a watch. It can only be seconds remaining. The flag off in the City end there, ecstatic the Tigers fans. 2,300 stand out there, taking the whole of that stand away to our right hand side behind Lee Nichols' goal where Jacob Greaves has just scored his and City's second goal of the game. Surely the winning goal. Surely the referee must be blowing. Will be blowing any second now. Doherty in centre field. Irma, tiny little man, is challenging gamely in midfield. Radoni, the scorer of Huddersfield's goal, fouls him. Irma stays on the ground. He'll just take a little time. I think he's okay. He'll take a little time. It'll be a free kick to City, and it has to be about the last action of the game. They've obviously got a job lot of these players, Swanee. It's the same smell. It's the same successful smell. Getting down our throat. The other night, wasn't it? It is to some degree the smell of success. We're not condemning it either way, anyway. Let's be right. This is the BBC and all that. Talking of which, Matt Dean is coming right after the game. Many calls, texts and emails to him all after match reaction. We'll hear from Liam Rosenior. We'll hear from a City player. We'll hear from you, the City fans. From the Grimsby fans, from the Scunthorpe United fans here on BBC Radio Humberside. It's finished here at the Johnson Stadium. It's finished with victory for Hull City, victory for Jacob Greaves, victory for Liam Rosenior. What a game of football, what a second half of football, and what a last few minutes of added time we've had here. City with Greaves early in the game, scoring his first goal of the season. The super striker, Swanee said in commentary, a striker would have been proud of it, left-footed, a firm, true finish from the City centre-back. City largely bossed the first half, I think, a couple of chances maybe for Huddersfield. They didn't play particularly well, maybe City stopped them playing particularly well. Second half was a different matter. The wind got up, the rain poured down here at the John Smith, and Huddersfield largely in the ascendancy, it has to be said. You felt City were sitting back, whether intentionally or just because they were being pushed back by Huddersfield. Either way, it was the home side who had the bulk of the possession. They hit the post from a deflected shot as well, perhaps unlucky not to pull a goal back earlier. And they did so in the end, in added time. From Jack Radoni, who was lively during the game, throughout the game. He pulled one back at 1-1 in added time, and he thought, well, you take a point away from home, that's all you're going to get now, lads, isn't it? But Jacob Greaves, captain fantastic on the day, started his captain, started his 200th career game, and he scored his and City's second goal. Header from close range, a diving header, a brave header, the cross coming from Abdus Irma, a super assist from him as well. And in the end, a super result as the City players acknowledge the Tigers fans and take their applause
and take the cheers. Numerous seniors across there as well. A happy day in Huddersfield in the end for Hull City. It's finished here. Huddersfield Town 1, Hull City 2.
Yeah, fantastic way to finish the game of football, and it goals in injury time when you're up against it. First half, like you said, we did control the game. Didn't look really under much pressure. The second half, they come up through everything at it. Substitutions. And like I said, the lad down this, Thomas down this left-hand side, because there's trouble after trouble. But that's it, what wins in the game, I know it's the goals, but they put it down to the defending, the blocks. When you're up against it, we have to do everything possible to try and get ourselves in a position to go and win it. I said with Diva a goal to go and win it, and obviously that resulted in them getting back in it. They did, they got back in it, and then they did that to get back in it to fix some points of good football in Huddersfield. But it just shows the character and spirit that Liam's got built in this team, that it's a never say die attitude. Because I said, whoever scored the next one, that 1-0 will go and win it. Completely wrong. I thought everybody's edge would drop, not at all. They've gone completely the other way. The free kick edge of the halfway line has put everybody up, believing that he can get something from it. And that man Greaves today has been outstanding defensively, attacking. Two absolute quality goals with his left foot volley, then the header there where, let's say, boots were flying. He put his head in there. All could have happened, but he knew if he'd have got his touch on it, it could result in 3 points. And that's what it's all about for your team. And as a captain, it's been outstanding. I wouldn't say it was the best game by a long way. There's a lot of improvement to be made, but it's all about winning football games and how to win them, and that's the way of winning them. And then talk about that after, about the blocks and the defending and giving yourself an opportunity, which, to be fair, we all thought they'd have gone, that they got back in it, but it hasn't. That's why we love football, we've done every week.
Absolutely right. It's quite an afternoon for John Smith's. Quite an afternoon. Get calls, your text, your emails in. Matt Green's holding the fort through until 6 o'clock. All the reactions on the other games to come as well, Matt.
And there is plenty to talk about between now and 6 o'clock. 08000 321 333. Contrasting emotions though for Grimsby Town at Blundell Park this afternoon in our digital match. John Tonda.
Grimsby Town 1, Doncaster Rovers 5. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Where do you start with this, really? And it's you change the personnel, but everything else remains the same. Town were shocking in the second half. They went 2 down early on in the first half. They came back well, winning a penalty. Should have scored to make it 2-2. They were on the up. All they had to do was come out and carry on that momentum in the second half. They didn't. They came out with a whimper. They conceded 3 goals. Could have been more. Very rarely looked like threatening themselves. And the fans had left in their droves by the time a player called Hurst put the 5th goal in for Doncaster Rovers. Something needs to change at Blundell Park. You can't keep relying on Sutton and also Forest Green keep losing, because Town are in absolute free-fall at the moment. And I don't know what needs to change. That's up to the owners. They've got a very, very difficult decision. It could be a difficult decision to get rid of the manager, difficult decision to stick with him, because the fans let their feelings know tonight. And this was another woeful performance. 21 goals conceded in the last 5, 23 in the last 6. It's been very, very poor. 7,500 were here today. And you can't keep crowds like that with performances like this. And you can't keep league status with performances like this. Grimsby Town 1, Doncaster Rovers 5.
Before we let our line go at Blundell Park, Gary Croft, what needs to change then? John Tonda's put it out there. What would you say to us?
Well, I mean, is it too soon to call for the manager's head? I mean,
what do you think?
Well, it's got to be a big question, hasn't it? You know, I think there's got to be a meeting in the board, hasn't there, about the future, which direction to take, because, you know, he's got to sit there in front of them and explain that. Explain another defeat, explain how we're so easy to beat and what he's doing in the background, and you know, how long has he got? You know, we're sliding down the league now, we're now just above that relegation. Fortunately, these 2 teams are performing worse than us, but we're so easy to beat. You can see these teams, they will pick up points, and we're playing them soon as well. You know, do you wait until we play them and see what happens, or you know, because this was a must-win game, they're must-win games, and we're not looking like we're going to win. We're too easy to beat, there's not enough passion. I think the first 2 goals come from a lack of fire to sort of block and a lack of desire to defend, and you can see too, and you're forever on the back foot, and that just sets the tone for the game then. It becomes easy for Doncaster to defend, and they gave it a bit of a go. You know, they came through, they got the penalty, like John said, and had a couple of chances, but the way they came out the second half, there's a distinct lack of belief. in what we were trying to do. Not enough passion, certainly not enough chances created to turn the game around, and in the end they went out with a whimper and defended like that as well. And there were some real easy goals. It looked like a stroll in the park at the end for Doncaster, which is even more worrying that the stands had emptied. And you know, there's huge question marks now for the manager to explain it in his post-match interviews, and I'd be interested to hear what he's got to say and how he explains that.
And we'll have it here on BBC Radio Humberside. Keep your radio close. You can listen on BBC Sounds as well if you're out and about. I want your thoughts though on another abject afternoon for Grimsby Town. Is it too soon to be calling for the manager's head? He's not been in long. What would you say to us? 08000 321 333. Start your message with the letters R&H on the text 81333. Start your message with the letters R&H again. We'll be to the reaction of the fans on the fans panel soon. Swan is here alongside me here at Huddersfield. What an epic end to the game, Swanee.
I love football. I come week in, week out, because you don't know what to expect here. Down to the last minute, like I said, they had a bit of excitement in the first half, we controlled it. Second half, they got on top, and you thought, how are we going to get out of this? And you were saying, we need to get off the ball, we need to play higher up the field. And we did that. We got 5-10 minutes back into the game, and then everything just turned against us again, and we had to block everything. Like I said, deflection off the post, you name it, they did it. And then, when they got back in it, we had one chance at the end where Philogene goes up through to kill the game off. It's the post, runs across the line, you're thinking, that's a chance. That was a chance to do it, and then you wait for the ending, don't you? Greavesy, the own ball lad just come through and you're thinking, wow, that's just what dreams are made of.
Absolutely.
I know it's 200 odd games, but that's what dreams are made of.
Absolutely, couldn't agree with you more. I want your thoughts, so if you're a City fan who's been listening this afternoon. At 1-1 though, I have to say, I've written on my pad, you know, why have City chucked this one away kind of thing. It was that kind of feeling, wasn't it? And you must have been thinking the same at that point.
Yeah, 100%. If they'd have gone and won it, and you think fair play to them, they've deserved it because they had a good go, but you've got to also look when you win. How did you win it? And they won by closing down blocks. We didn't win it by keeping possession and controlling the game, which Liam likes to do. We did it for good possession. We had a good part of the first half, well, most of the first half, and only slightly in the second half because it was all Huddersfield. It was a game of 2 halves where they had to go it, but it's what comes with Liam's team, that never say die attitude of we keep going, we keep believing, stick to the system. We change things around, all the subs were made, and we had 2 opportunities down at the end, and that's what will always create chances. But I always said we'd need 2 goals to win it. I thought when they got theirs back in it, I thought they were going to go on and win it, if I'm honest about it. But I'm just so pleased for Jacob Greaves, because that goal at the end was something we don't really see. I said that when he first came into the team, and he's got everything. If you're a bit more brave in the opponent's box, defensively it's fine, in the opponent's box and get yourself more goals, and that's just summed up what he can do, what he's all about, and that'll take him to another level, I think.
Yes, I agree. We're agreeing a lot this afternoon, Swanee, aren't we?
That's not good.
It isn't. Thanks very much.
Cheers.
You can agree or disagree with us. Let's chat about it here on BBC Radio Humberside. It's the football forum at 13 minutes past 5. Let's do this.
BBC Radio Humberside Sports Football Forum.
Afternoon from Matt. So the big stories locally. Hull City win right at the death in dramatic fashion here at Huddersfield, whilst Grimsby Town are hammered again at home. Give us your thoughts on 08000 321 333. On the text 81333, start your message with the letters R&H. On X, formerly Twitter, at Humberside Sport. Give us a ring though, 08000 665 959, and we'll love to chat to you as we get the post-match thoughts of not just you, but also the head coaches at Hull City and Grimsby Town. We're going to start with the Tigers. And what an afternoon for Jacob Greaves here in West Yorkshire.
Zroaring with the corner. A bit of a bobbler really. Goes high up into the air, and Jones makes a nuisance of himself. Greaves with it, but Jacob Greaves for City! His first goal of the season! Jacob Greaves! He's been waiting, City have been waiting, and Jacob Greaves, on his 200th career appearance for City, gets the early goal here at the John Smith Stadium. It's Huddersfield Town 0, Hull City 1. Huddersfield in possession again on the City right-hand side. Rodoni, edge of the area, takes a stride, and that's the equaliser for Huddersfield Town. Jack Rodoni in any time at the John Smith Stadium. It's been coming. City sitting back, Huddersfield pressing. And Radoni with a left-footed strike, skidding off the surface. Allsop couldn't get to it. It's Huddersfield Town 1, Hull City 1. Picked it by Slater in centre field. One touch to Giles on the far side. Ryan Giles for City, infield to Irma. Edge of the area, left-footed ball in. Takes it in, it! It's Jacob Breeze! Jacob Breeze with his at City second of the game! He celebrates in front of the City fans in added time! Huddersfield score an equaliser, and surely Jacob Breeze has scored the winner for the Tigers. It's Huddersfield Town 1, Hull City 2.
Looking at City's rivals, Coventry win. Norwich have also prevailed this afternoon, whilst Preston have drawn and Sunderland have lost. All the results to come here on the Football Forum. As for Grimsby Town, it's another dismal afternoon for the Mariners at Blundell Park, and the key question now is, are Town still too good to go down?
Doncaster now playing out from the back, putting the press on, comes to halfway though, and just breaks through the middle. Town going to get a foot in there, they can't. It's nice to play down the right-hand side of the Delicate. It's through going to the right, plays it across the edge of the box. Molyneux with a chance, and Molyneux with a goal. And Town go behind inside 5 minutes. It was a lovely work move, and Town didn't really pick anybody up. First of all, Delicate, then Molyneux, and he fired in. They got a hand to it, Cartwright couldn't keep it out. Grimsby Town 0, Doncaster Rovers 1. Here's Doncaster again, and look like Smith by Delicate. Delicate goes forward, blocks at the edge of the box. There's the second goal, and it's a shot coming in from Ironside. You can hear the boos already at Blundell Park, because within 7 minutes, the Mariners find themselves 2 down. 2 well-worked goals, you have to say, from Doncaster, but Town giving the ball away again, and Ironside finishing in style. Grimsby Town 0, Doncaster Rovers 2. Little return ball finds, here it goes down in the box, penalty. Burnham, it's a lovely return ball from Easter. And Burnham, it was, who went down. I don't think there's much doubt about it. It'll be Danny Rose who's taking a penalty. Big kick from him. Rose against Logan Sala. Rose scores. Straight down the middle, keeper goes left. Town back in it, they needed that. But they're still behind. It's Grimsby Town 1, Doncaster Rovers 2. Here comes Doncaster, they're in on the right hand side. There's a man making an overlap because they want to use it, they do. It's Sterry plays it across and it's deflected in. I think it might have been Marr who turned it in, if not Ironside getting the touch, but it's 3-1. And it was too easy down Town's left. You could see what was going to happen. It was switched to Sterry, he hit it across. Ironside was there, Marr was there as well. And it's Grimsby Town 1, Doncaster Rovers 3. So whips the free kick in, it's low. Somehow gets a touch on though, comes to the edge of the box again. Half away by Green. Waters picks it up on the right hand side. There's another man inside he can flick it to, gets it back. Waters 2-on-1 there, played across. Real opportunity to make it 4 here, and it is 4. And it's been turned home by Craig, and now the boos do come round Blundell Park, because that was so easy again. And you can just see, he just stroked it past. And that's another 4 goals conceded at Blundell Park. The Town fans start traipsing out the ground, because it's another disaster at home. Grimsby Town 1, Doncaster Rovers 4. Wait for Delicate, steady game. That's a lovely ball down to the left hand side. There's more trouble here as Kyle Hurst goes in. Kyle Hurst fires in and Kyle Hurst scores, and it's 5-1, and it's just so easy. And ironically, it's Hurst who puts the nail in the coffin and makes it 5-1.
Town drop a place to 22nd to a place outside the relegation zone, 6 points clear of it after that battering this afternoon. Give us your thoughts. Lots of people are having their say. We'll be to you in a moment. Earlier on today, Scunthorpe United, in our early match, saw their winless run stretched to 3 games, ended 0-0. The playoff contenders Scarborough Athletic. I want your thoughts, whoever you support. 08000 665959. It's 19 minutes past 5. Live reaction first of all from here at Huddersfield. Liam Rossini with Alex.
Thank you, Matt. We've got Liam Rossini. We're in the dugouts. We're just going to be out of the rain. Liam, you've got a big smile on your face. I'm sure that you have. My voice is going. I don't quite know what to say, I don't quite know where to start, and but you're the manager, what do you make of it?
It's exactly the same. Sometimes you have to, I'm trying to develop a spirit and a togetherness between players, between the staff. That's what won us the game today. I felt our football performance wasn't at the level it normally is, but what I've been trying to get into these players, it's not going to be perfect every week. You have to find a way, and there's been so many times this season where we played better and thrown points away, and I felt it was going to be the same old story today with the goal they scored in the last minute, or what we thought was the last minute. But again, the lads get the ball out the goal, put it back on the spot, get forward, and Greavesy, he deserved the 2 goals, I thought, because his defensive performance was magnificent. And other than a deflected shot that Huddersfield had, they had a few crosses going in, long balls going in our box. I was really comfortable on the side. I felt we'd seen that out really well. So for them to score, but for us to come back in the way that we did, says a lot about the lads' character and determination to be successful.
Yeah, just a couple of words on the line you made, the one change, Liam, what was the thinking?
No, like Coyley, he's a warrior, and he's felt a little something in one of his legs. He had felt a little bit of fatigue in his hamstring, and I couldn't risk him for the start of the game, but I knew that we would need him at some point, and I felt I've got to manage the group. I've got to manage the group in the right way, and I felt it was too much of a risk to play him above 30 minutes, and that's why I played Regan, who started the game really, really well. I love Regan because he gives you anything in every position, and then I felt Matty Jacob with his temperament did outstanding well against one of the best wingers in the league. Sorba Thomas, who's on really good form, so it's going to take a group effort, and I'm really, really delighted with every single one of them.
Yeah, Jacob Greaves, we could talk about him all day long. 200th career appearance today. Hometown boy, clearly hasn't scored all season. We spoke to him during the week, and we know that he's itching to get on the score sheet for his own sake, but for the team's sake, and it all happens at once, and of course he captains the side today.
Yeah, these things, it's like an omen sometimes. He's been magnificent with me. I think he can go right to the very top. He's got a lot of improving to do, but he's 6'4", he runs like the wind, he's unbelievable in possession, and he's getting better and better in terms of his temperament and his defending. Him and Artie today were magnificent for us, you know. It's a difficult place to come. You know, they beat Sunderland in the last game, they went and scored 3 away at Southampton, so it wasn't going to be an easy game, but those two have been magnificent for me in my time at the club, and yeah, I'm delighted. He's a whole lad, and he absolutely loves this football club.
Yeah, quite right too. Liam, towards the end, were you said your team didn't play as well as you wanted. Were you getting a bit worried that they were pegging us back, they were pushing us back? Were you worried or not?
No, I wasn't worried. Like, this is the Championship. I've been fortunate enough to be promoted out of this league a couple of times. You're never going to go Saturday, Tuesday, and put in outstanding football performances week after week. I've seen Burnley go up. Let's just set us Billy Sharp in front of the lads. How many times he's done that, and he's had to do that in his career, dig in and find a way. And that's the next step for us. You know, we can be a really good football team at times and play some really good stuff and dominate games in possession. But that's not the only way you can win games in the Championship. And today I thought we dug in. I thought Abdus was magnificent when he came on, and you need that mentality for us to get to have a successful season.
He's a busy little player, isn't he?
He's a good player, honestly. And when I spoke with Arjun about the possibility of him coming here, I was absolutely delighted. He's got a real great mentality. He's really acclimatised, adapted really, really well to training. He's a popular lad already. You see Doc's had him on his shoulders after the game. He's a popular lad, and he shows a real appetite and a real bit good moments of quality across the Greaves' top. And he's another really, really positive addition to our group.
Yeah, you and the players and the fans enjoyed the moment after the game again, Liam, as well.
You have to, you know, this is, all the bad times you have, you got to enjoy the good times, you know, and that's the thing, we're creating a spirit. I want the fans to believe in what we're doing, to stay with us, and to give them nights like Tuesday and days like today. That's what I'm in it for, but hopefully they don't want to come. We have to rest up. We've got another nice easy game away to Southampton, and then we've got another massive game on Saturday against West Brom, so we just need to keep finding a way.
Yeah, and we're not going to push it too much with the old consistency word, but you're getting there again, aren't you? But it is a difficult trip that you got down to Southampton.
Consistency, yeah, it's a funny word. I felt like, again, our performance, we dug in and found a different way today. In terms of consistent results, yes, it's going to be a real test for us against Southampton on Tuesday.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Liam. Congratulations today.
Thank you, man. Cheers.
And that's Alex Down on the touchline with Liam Racini. Give us your thoughts this afternoon. City staying 8th in the Championship, level on points though with 6th, and it's 51 points from 32 games played. I want your thoughts this afternoon on your team. 08000 665 Lots and lots of Grimsby fans are irate at the moment after another dismal afternoon for the Mariners. Mike's in Sutton. He says Artell has to go. Simple as that. This is not acceptable. Shipping 21 goals in 5 home games is embarrassing. We have 6-point gap and games in hand, the owners need to make a decision before it's too late. It's not losing by 1 or 2. We keep getting taken apart due to our defensive issues. Do the owners have a decision to make regarding David Artell? Let's go and chat with a Grimsby fan, Chris. First question, Chris, do they have a decision to make on David Artell?
I would say they do, yes, because it's not sustainable. Keep shipping 3, 4, 5, 6 goals at home every week and hope that 2 teams are worse than us, because we're down to 3rd from bottom now, and there's not a lot of there's not a lot of hope there really. I'm struggling.
Is that going down, Chris, if they don't make a decision on the manager, or not? What would you say?
Well, something's got to change, hasn't it? Something's got to change. The results have got to pick up. At the moment, we're not seeing anything from this manager with this set of players that's changing things. So something's got to change. It's got to be quite drastic. It's got to happen.
What else can be done?
Don't really know, because you past the you can't bring any more players in. There's nothing you can change that way. I think so. Basically, it's, can this manager get a tune out of his players enough to keep us up, or do we go with someone else? It's a tough decision. I think at the moment it's not looking great for David. There's not really. What I don't understand is after those first 2, 3, 4 games, there was an improvement. There was an improvement on what we were playing like under Paul Hurst, and there was some really positive signs.
Any theories to why that was then? Why it suddenly changed again?
I don't, if I'm honest. I can't see what's changed. I don't know if it was just a bit of a bounce, a little bit of a new manager bounce. I don't know. A lot of people talk about it as kind of a stubbornness from him and him wanting to play a certain way, but the players don't really seem that capable of doing it. I think it's more fundamental than any kind of style of play, really. You're not seeing players winning battles, you're not seeing making 5-yard passes, you're not seeing
So it's a perfect storm then, Chris, would you say? It's attitude, is it, as well as tactics?
Yeah, absolutely. I'd say it's more attitude. I think even when obviously we gave them 2, 3 goals to start, 2-goal head start today, and that's when we really, only after that did we start playing today. Got back in the game through sheer determination. Danny Rose won a tackle, and that seemed to G everyone up, and we had a really good spell. Should have got level, should have got at least level at half time. And you thought, wait, that second half will come out and they'll really go for it. Nothing. No one getting on the ball, no one winning tackles, no one looking to make things happen. Gave them a really soft 3rd goal, and you knew that was it. There was no coming back from that. And that's probably the worst thing I can say about them, really. Is they're so fragile.
Maybe if it was Stockport, the leaders, Chris, but this is Donny, who were just a place higher on the table, and the Mariners were at home. Okay, thanks for your thoughts. I really value your opinion this afternoon. Thank you very much for coming on. You can have your say, 08000 665 959. I can see there are plenty of people wanting to have their say on their team this afternoon. We'll get some player reaction from here at Huddersfield on a dramatic late victory for Hull City, winning 2-1. Jacob Greaves this afternoon here. Both goals this afternoon for the Tigers. And let me know your views. Are City going to get back inside the playoff pack before too long again? 08000 665 959. Who stood out for you this afternoon if you're a Tigers fan? With 2,300 here at Huddersfield this afternoon. If you're on your way back from the game, back to East Yorkshire, 08000 665 959 is the telephone number. Let's go back to the fans panel. And we're going to speak to Connor, who is a Grimsby fan. He's probably got steam coming out his ears. Sum up your emotion tonight, Connor, if you would please. Thanks for joining us.
Absolutely embarrassing that. I've been really sweet to sort of think it can't really be any worse than the last, but that really was beyond anything I could have imagined. I don't know where we turn. I think after I listened to your previous call, yes, the owners have a decision to make, but for me, I don't advocate sacking managers easily. I think they've got to say, look, this hasn't worked out. Thanks for your efforts, David, but we're gonna make a change.
Town still those 6 points above the relegation zone, and David Artell has only been in since the end of November. It's a short time, isn't it? And it's still a decent gap, isn't it? 6 points.
It is, but it's getting shorter. And I honestly cannot see a way that we win again. We've got Forest Green in a couple of weeks. I'm certain they will come here and win. They've appointed a very good manager in Steve Coxall, and I think he will. Well, I know he will get them going. They're not, you know, you can't.
They've lost today, haven't they? 2-0 at Crawley. Colchester have drawn 1-1 with Accrington, and Sutton have lost 1-0 at Bradford. So those are Town's rivals. Yeah. So.
We've been having 5-1 at home by Doncaster, who are a place above us. I don't understand what on earth is going on. What is he telling them on the training ground week in, week out? 2-0 down inside 10 minutes today. The crowd is flat. We've got nothing. Give credit to the players. They then had about a half an hour spell where I thought, okay, you know, we look quite good. We should have equalised. We had a couple of chances. I don't know what he said to them at half time. They've come out and they've been worse than ever. I mean, Doncaster are not even a good fight. I mean, they've put 5 past us. It's 25 goals in 6 games. I've been more stubborn, and I do my football research and the like. The season plan went down under Paul Hurst with Holloway in charge as well. It was nip and tuck for a while between ourselves and Barrow. Barrow appointed Michael Jolly as manager, and he had 8 games, and he didn't get a tune out of them. They got rid, they appointed somebody else, and they shot up and they got themselves clear. It's not going to be easy for them to come out and say, look, we might have got this one wrong, but they have.
What's the alternative, Connor, at the moment?
Well, I mean, I've seen people saying, oh, give it Davis, give it Pearson. Well, they've been there under Paul Hurst. They're there under ourselves. I think we need a fresh change, but I've got to ask myself, I don't know who on earth would come to this, because we are awful, Matt. You've seen the game. I know you can't come out and say we're this, we're that. We're terrible.
I want your views, yeah, no, I just want your views on it. It's not about my views, it's about yours this tea time. If you went back to basics, might that tighten things up and maybe lift Town up the table, and then you can regroup in the summer?
Today, Matt, obviously we've had all this up in the back. To be fair, today we didn't do that. It was give the ball to the centre-backs and they kicked it long. So it's not as if we conceded goals today from messing around at the back. He's gone back to basics and we're still conceding 5.
Colin, thanks very much for coming on. I appreciate your views. We've got loads of people wanting to have their say, so I'm going to have to cut you short there, but doesn't mean to say that I appreciate what you've had to say to us this afternoon. 08000665959. Lots of passionate fans are talking about their clubs this afternoon. Brock Tigers says football unbelievable. Up the Tigers. Thanks very much for your text this afternoon. What was it like being in the way end? If you were at Huddersfield this afternoon as a Hull City fan, what was that moment like right at the end? 4 minutes into added time, right at the death, Jacob Greaves pops up with a winner after Huddersfield had tied things up down at the other end of the pitch through Jack Redoni is his name. Easy for me to say, as you can tell. 08000665959. Let's go to the lines again. Who are we talking to? James wants to talk about his club. James, which team do you support?
I'm a Grimsby Town fan today, unfortunately.
Okay, have you been to the game?
I haven't been to the game. I left when we went 4-1 down there. I couldn't watch it any longer.
How bad then was it at that point?
It was poor, Matt. I mean, you've called it before, said it. If we came out, we went 2 down. It would appear to me that the players then sort of revolted, because after we went 2 down, we started hitting the ball long. We had a good spell. Half time, we came out after half time, we should have been going for it. We were worse than ever, like your previous score said. It's dreadful. I don't know what Artell said to them. Maybe he admonished them for hitting it long, but it got us results in the second half of the first half.
Why have Town become so bad, in particular at home? Is it tactics, an attitude thing, ability thing of the players, or is it David Artell's fault?
I think it's square peg round hole. There's nothing wrong with having a philosophy. There's nothing wrong with trying to play it out from the back. What I think there is something wrong with is seeing it not work and keeping at it and trying the same thing. It's obviously not working with these players. The players he brought in haven't changed it enough. We've got to just give up, and you know, the manager's got to go. I think we've got to just try something different. If we don't, we're sleepwalking into relegation, and we've done nothing about it.
So if the manager goes, who would you replace him with?
I think that's the million-dollar question. I don't know if you get anyone at this time of the season, but I think you've got to get rid of him first and worry about that later. Put Pearson and Davies back in charge and see if there's anybody that can come in. But I think even under Pearson and Davies, you've tried something different, because it's clearly not working. There was rumours of falling out with the players. I don't know whether that's true, but they certainly don't look like a happy bunch out there.
On the broader issue, how has Grimsby Town gone backwards so badly this season?
I think, on the face of it, most of the recruitment I thought was great. I was championing most of these signings.
So did I.
I guess they've just not been. Maybe it's the wrong characters. One thing Paul Hurst was good at was putting the right characters together. It would appear that maybe he's got it wrong. Unusual, but there's obviously something wrong. I mean, the biggest one is probably Max Crocombe. Only offered Crocombe a one-year deal, so he left. The two goalkeepers were brought in, couldn't hold a candle to him. He's in League One, in Team of the Week most weeks, from what I can see.
Nice to chat with you, thanks very much. Appreciate your views. 08000 659 24 minutes away from 6 o'clock. We'll jam in as many calls, as many texts, as many messages as we can between now and 6 o'clock. Little Moz says, no two ways about it. David Artell has to do the right thing and walk. I'm certain Jason and Andrew thought they'd chosen the best person for the job, as did most. We were duped, says Little Moz. He has to go immediately for a chance of survival. Is it that desperate at the moment? Has it got to that point? Or would sacking him at this stage be a panic decision? Another one here from Roast UK. There is absolutely no way David Artell can stay now. I know the owners are data-driven, but they must make a decision. There is clearly a lack of trust / respect between the players and head coach. So says Roast UK. We don't know that for certain. Let Woods take charge for the rest of the season, says Roast UK. Thank you. David S says, Artell said, if someone thinks we're going down, then come down to speak to him at Cheapside and he'll explain why we're not. Can you arrange this, please? And I'll do it, says Dave S. Thank you very much for all your thoughts. Let's try and go back to the lines in a moment. 08000 659 I'd like to hear from some City fans on the way back from Huddersfield on a very good end to the game for the Tigers. It looked like they were going to be denied all 3 points this afternoon by that late goal, but Jacob Greaves popping up right at the end, 4 minutes into added time. City staying 8th in the Championship, but level on points with 6th. Scunthorpe United earlier on today drew 0-0 with Scarborough Athletic up in North Yorkshire at the Scarborough Sports Village. If you went, give us a ring on the aforementioned number. You can give us a message on WhatsApp. 08000 321 333 is where we can be found there. And on the text, it's fairly straightforward to message us on 81333. Start your message with the letters R and H again. Smudge, Ellie, Martin and Darcy have texted the programme. Shocking manager doesn't care. Players aren't fit to wear the shirt. We are dropping like a stone. Best support in this league and we have nothing to get excited about. First 15 minutes, every week the game has gone. No more excuses. We need to move him out and get this season consolidated. We are lucky other teams are as bad. Thank you very much for your message. I'm sure David Artell does care. It's just not working though, is it, at the moment? But are you backing him to get things right? Would it be a panic to get rid of him at this stage if indeed Grimsby should be looking at doing that at this point? Get in touch with the programme. Here's another one saying Artell needs to goal. Conceding like 20 goal isn't good enough. It's embarrassing. We are paying £70 a win, conceding 23 goals, 2 to 3 goals a game. Not 23 goals a game. It might feel like 23 goals a game. Hurst wouldn't allow this to happen. He just needs to go. Hopefully you understood the gist of that message. Let's go to the lines and speak to a City fan. Graham, have you been at Huddersfield this afternoon? Thanks for joining us.
Yes, I have, Matt. It's, I must admit, the sort of thing I was going to tell you after 93 minutes is slightly different to how I will tell you after 94 minutes.
Yeah, and isn't it amazing how a game can change just like that?
I mean, let's be honest with this. Huddersfield have been a very strong side in the past couple of games, and we were being a bit schooled at times, but City never give up. And that's what you love about them, the fact we never give up.
That's heartening, isn't it? Particularly when you go into the final portion of the season and players are going at it right to the very end of the game. Although in the second half, Huddersfield did get on top, didn't they? So what were you thinking when they equalised? Did you think that they were going to get a point from the game, or maybe even get all three?
I thought that if they'd have had better finishing, they could have had all 3 points. I mean, they were pressing, they were bullying us. They look, their league position belies how well they've played today. But we've talked about this in the Championship all season. No game is a given. Absolutely no game is a given at this level. And it's just a pleasure that we dug it out in the end. I mean, yeah, we were patchy at times, but at the end of the day, in years to come, it's 3 points. People will remember the 3 points.
Put into a nutshell Jacob Greaves this afternoon, if you please, Graham.
Words fail me. I mean, it's been a long time coming this season. They're like buses. There's 2 of them coming, so perhaps you'll get one against Southampton.
Yeah, big game on Tuesday, isn't it? Are you going down to the South Coast?
Unfortunately, I'm not. Unfortunately, I can't make it. I've got the stuff to sort out. I would love to be there because we really need to take that momentum of the last 5 minutes, perhaps not parts of the rest of the match. I thought we were okay in the first half, and then the loss of Tyler Morton seemed to stymie us in midfield, but we go again.
I was going to ask you about Tyler. Yeah, I think that might have been a factor. We'll try and find out how he is. He limped off in the first half, didn't he, with that injury. Who else stood out for you today?
Well, let me see. I thought Brian also did well. That's what he had to do. But Ozan he just comes on leaps and bounds. You cannot believe he's the same player that Watford fans are telling us he's rubbish. No, he's not. He clearly wasn't appreciated at Watford. I understand that he's been, Louis and the rest of the gang have welcomed him in at City, and he's just thriving on it. He loves it. Jaden had his usual game, but again they were trying to play 2 on him because they're sussed out how good he is. You always get well, that's the thing now. He's set his stall out so high that they're going to play 2, sometimes 3 on him. The only criticism I would always say of City is that yes, we possess the ball a lot, but we probably need to move it on a bit quicker. But that will come. That will come. I mean, it was good to hear a lot of shouting for Liam today because I know the game at Rotherham we were saying sort it out. That wasn't a criticism of him as the manager. It's because the expectation is so high, and he did sort it out. And I can't believe people might want him to leave. It's just beyond belief.
And what about for the remainder of the season? Do you think City will be in the playoff mix right at the end of the campaign?
Top 6 would be nice. Top 10 is what I said at the start of the season because this league is so tough. You do not know one week from the other. Are we strong enough to go into the Premier League yet? Perhaps not. Perhaps another season. But let's see. Let's see how it goes. It's never easy.
It isn't. I agree. It's so tough. The table reflects as much, doesn't it? Given how tight it is. Mind how you go, Graham. Have a good Saturday. Well, thanks very much for joining us. That's Graham, who's a City fan. Dale is a Mariner supporter who says, "Are we really hoping for 2 worse teams than us again to stay up? Done that twice before and failed. Wrong man for the job," referring to David Artell. Well, we're awaiting his thoughts this afternoon on the Football Forum. The club, though, have changed the way that we do things. We used to do it live, but the club now want it to be in a different environment in the press porter cabin, so that will delay when you get to hear from David Artell, but we'll do our very, very best to get it turned around for you if you're on your way back from Blundell Park this afternoon. Still time to get your views in. 16 minutes away from 5 o'clock. We are going to hear from Jacob Greaves imminently, but Billy Cook is aged 9, coming back from Huddersfield with my dad, says Billy. Last minute winner, can't believe it. Up the Tigers. Cheers, Billy. Mind how you go. Artell has to go, says this texter. Please don't want to play for him, or players don't want to play for him. The team has no organisation, no leadership. This all a result of the manager. He constantly changes the team. It's absolutely rubbish from Jez and Ben. Ollie's on holiday, according to Jez and Ben, and Luke is working, so they missed the game. Lucky them. Carl's in Grimsby. He said Artell will stay. Owners will not pay more compensation out. I think we're stuck, Town fans, warns Carl. What would you do if you're Jason and Andrew? Artell has given Grimsby 10 points since he joined. That's a relegation, says another texter. Let's hear from a man who's had a fine afternoon here at Huddersfield. Jacob Greaves scoring both goals for Hull City. The winner in 4 minutes of added time at the end of the match to give City a 2-1 win here at the John Smith Stadium. Alex is chatting with him.
Thank you, Matt. Yeah, we're going to have a chat with a man with a huge smile on his face, I think. I think it's going to be pasted on for a day or two. Jacob, just how good do you feel right now?
Yeah, I'm on cloud nine really at the minute to score a brace. I'm absolutely delighted and buzzing that I could give the fans and the team 3 points. It's a massive 3 points if you look at the table. It means a lot, and every game is going to be different. Today we showed our dogged side a little bit more, and if we didn't win the game today I'd have been utterly disappointed, but to help the team out and score 2 goals in the manner that I did, yeah, I'm delighted.
Let me just throw a few stats at you, Jacob. Your 100th career appearance today. Your hometown club obviously scoring 4. A brace, I think it's your first time you've ever scored a brace in professional football, and captaining your side. How are you going to top that?
Yeah, I think looking at it before the game, I seen the Instagram come through on my phone. I normally put my phone away, but I'm kind of on music. So I saw it and I thought, oh no, like this could be a recipe for disaster or a recipe for greatness. Unfortunately today it was, I wouldn't say greatness, but it was two nice goals, and yeah, I've never scored a brace before, and to do it in the manner that I did, it's a good time for it to come.
There'll be many people listening who'll remember your dad playing, of course, and I know he's a huge fan of yours, clearly. Well, what will he say about today?
Yeah, he texted me, actually. I don't know if he watched the game, but he said that my levels in the game were really good, and I've not kind of spoken to him because I've had a lot of messages come through, but I'll probably go see him tonight, and we'll talk about the game and the goals. But yeah, he's absolutely massive for me, and I respect and love him so much, and to kind of score 2 goals, I don't know if I've surpassed his record of goals scored yet, but I'm on the way and I'm seeing it as a target for myself.
Well, personally saw a lot of them, and I think your 2 are better than Jacob. So for the first time,
it was actually weird. There was a coach that come in the other day from Brighton, and my dad, I think he played against him, so I just wanted to see if he knew who he was or if he'd played against him, and I sent him a photo of him, and yeah, my dad said, he sent me a YouTube highlights of the game where he scored a goal, and it was a little naughty tap in, and you'd take any goal at the minute, but I scored kind of 2 alright goals today, so I don't know if he scored any as good as them 2.
Probably not, but probably not. But you've been telling that, Jacob. For the first time this season, I'm going to say this to you. Talk us through your goals.
Yeah, no, I've not scored all season. For 2 to come around today. The first one, to corner that we've kind of been dangerous on set pieces for the last couple of months, I think. The ball's gone off, I think it's a ricochet, and Alfie's done really well to kind of get a nice little flick out, and I've peeled out, and then it's bounced nicely, and I've managed to get my hip up, and on the swivel I've generated a bit of power, and fortunately it's gone in. And then the second one, the manner that I did last minute, the ball's just gone wide, and I thought, how can I get myself in a position to score? And it's a great ball in. From that boost, and I've just peeled out the back and then darted into the middle and nearly got me a tuck off, but I managed to head it down into the ground, and I think it skidded off wetness and nestled into that bottom corner, and then I celebrate with the fans last minute, and it's what dreams are made of.
Yeah, absolutely right. And tell you what, as you said in commentary, that the first goal a striker would have been proud of, and the second one, it was a brave header. Credit to you again, it was a brave header.
Yeah, I think I need to do that more often. I need to show more of aggression in my game in terms of attacking set pieces. I think I do it well in terms of defending them. When balls come into the box, I feel like I do that well, but I feel like I can improve a lot on that side of my game, and today the ball was right, my run was right, and I managed to get something on target. So yeah, it's an area of my game that I wanted to work on, and I kind of stay out a lot and do finishing now, but I actually won twice yesterday this year, and I beat the forwards at it as well, so I was buzzing about that, and unfortunately I carried that into here.
It was clearly written in the stars. Just
not quite finally, but almost finally. Just give us that feeling, tell us that feeling. That second goal in front of the City fans couldn't have been any better. Just a shut down boy here. I don't see how you can improve. Well, we want you to improve on it at some point, but it must have been an amazing feeling for you personally. I'm talking about.
Yeah, sometimes when you go to bed the night before a game and you vision a game, that's probably the game I vision every time I go to bed. In terms of, I think I don't know if I'd have rather scored the winner and kept a clean sheet, or I think I'd probably scored two. But yeah, stuff that you dream of. Scoring 2 goals, scoring the winner, and being able to celebrate the Yorkshire derby with all them fans, it's crazy really, but I'm absolutely delighted.
You wanting the clean sheet's definitely a testament to your competitive nature, Jacob, I think, as well, isn't it? And fair play to you on that. Just a final point, in your dad's day, of course, it would have been a few pints, a takeaway, and a night, but of course you've got Southampton Tuesday night, so that's not going to happen, is it?
Yeah, I don't know if my mum would have let me out on the nightclubs on a Saturday night, but yeah, I'll probably still stick to a takeaway and refuel for Tuesday, because we've got another massive game, and it's one where today's probably gone now, and we'll look forward to Tuesday because it's a massive game in the run for playoffs. I think it's the game in hand that we've got, and we want to go there. It'll be a nice stadium, nice pitch, and they're good players, but so are we, and we're going to give them a good game.
Absolutely, a big day for the club, an important scoreline for the club, and a big day for you personally. Very well done.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, you could hear his smile, couldn't you, there as he was chatting away to Alex. Well done to Jacob Greaves. Hopefully Mark, his dad, is enjoying his Saturday tea time as well, listening to the Football Forum. It's BBC Radio Humberside, 9 minutes of the programme to go. We're still awaiting the thoughts of David Artell, but we're trying our very best to get those on air. Christian is a Grimsby fan. He says Artell must go. 19 goals conceded in 4 home games is a disgrace. He's lost the fans and the players. The owners have to act now before it's too late. We cannot afford to go down again. This is the worst I've seen us in any relegation battle. Seriously worrying times. Christian, thanks for your thoughts. Clee Daz says, Artell out, clueless, shameful, relegation certs. Another one here. How much worse does it have to get before the manager goes? The data got Hurst the sack, and it's got to be worse now. A Scunthorpe fan here getting in touch with the Football Forum. Sack Julie Dean. We have no chance of promotion. He is clueless about football, says the Iron supporter. Many more messages reaching us. We'll try and go back to the lines in a moment's time. Andy's in Cleethorpes. He says, we are too open. Clearly the squad is not good enough from last summer's recruitment to Artell players he's brought in. I think he's gone tonight. Sorry, David, but what's the alternative? The only good thing today was seeing the legend Kevin Drinkle. Sorry, Kevin, having to watch that, says Andy, who then goes on to say, P.S. Matt, are we still too good to go down, Artell? Alan is in Vegas. He's a City fan. He says, great result for City. Listening in Las Vegas, went for a shower. When they scored, thought that was it. Got out the shower to the great news. And Alan's really blown away over in the States. He thinks it's the biggest win for today. Marcus Lawless, or Marco Lawless even. It's quite clear Artell isn't going to be here long, reckons Marco. Get rid of him now, and maybe, just maybe, we can come to home games not expecting to get battered week in, week out. The negative vibe around the club is worrying. How worried are you as a Grimsby fan tonight? Let me know your thoughts. Still time to get your views our way. We're doing our very, very best to try and get some thoughts from David Artell, but we're struggling to do that at the moment because, well, just a change in arrangement as to the way that supporters get to hear from the manager. Like I said, we used to do it on the radio, but now the club have changed that, and unfortunately it looks like we might not get it on air before 6 o'clock. If that is the case, then you'll be able to catch it first on BBC Sounds tonight, and you'll need to search BBC Sounds. Looking at that particular section at the top where you can search the interviews, you need to look for Humberside Sport, and that should bring up all the interviews from this afternoon, whether you want to hear from Liam Rossini, Jimmy Dean, or David Artell, whenever he emerges to talk about this afternoon's 5-1 defeat at home to rivals Doncaster Rovers. The Mariners were trailing 2-1 at half-time, and it just went from bad to worse, didn't it, for the Mariners, who are now 22nd in League Two, dropping down a place, 6 points clear of relegation. 7,424 the attendance this afternoon. Alex Burgess alongside me. Alex, how many here at Huddersfield? Did you get to see the attendance today?
Well, Matt, we didn't get the attendance pass through, so I didn't see it. I know there were 2,300 was the sellout crowd for City. They sold every ticket they could get, filled the stand, as you could see. I didn't get the full attendance. It doesn't goes without saying which set of fans went home the happiest. And I've just been down in the tunnel in the dressing room area with obviously waiting for the players and Liam Rossini coming out. And as you can well imagine, there's a real buzz about the place from a City point of view, and clearly not a buzz about the place from a Huddersfield Town point of view. City are absolutely buzzing. It sets up Tuesday night very, very well, of course, for them against Southampton. That'll be a tough game, but they'll go there brimming with confidence after today. Tyler Morton, by the way, just to update on that, he got a knock on his ankle. It was a bang on his ankle rather than a twist. Right. Hopefully just precautionary. We'll update everybody on that as soon as we have a bit more, but hopefully not too serious, and a bang on the ankle rather than the twist, which would probably have been more serious in truth. And the word was that it was precautionary rather than too serious. At this stage, we'll let you know.
Thank you, Alex. 19,947 the attendance. Not had an away figure, but it was. I was chatting to some of the lads before the game. City had sold what 2,300 tickets for this one. So yeah,
sold as many as they could get, Matt. Basically.
Yeah, they were jammed in. Away to our right-hand side. We've got 4 minutes of the programme to go. But how's this victory left you feeling, Alex?
Very, very happy, obviously. Very, very happy. But I mean, I did feel that we were letting them come on to us a bit too much. I have to say, Liam said he was, I forget his exact words, but relaxed about it, which, fair play to him. That's why he's a Football League manager, and that's fine. But it showed resilience again, didn't it? Rotherham, we didn't play great at times. Liam himself has said tonight, that interview I just did with him, we didn't play great at times today either. And yet, we showed resilience, we showed effort, we showed a bit of desire, lots of desire in fact.
You're very polite, Alex.
I know, I was going to say something else. You got me there, Dean. I was going to say something else, but we showed real desire. That header from Greasy at the end was a brave header. It was an excellent header. He just said he probably should do more of it. Probably he should. But credit to him. It was an excellent header. Yeah, it shows that we're not done, we're not finished, and hopefully that consistency we keep talking about. Liam Rossini in the week said Ipswich, I think had before today, had won 1 out of 9, and yet they are where they are. So the championship is difficult. We all want consistency. It is difficult, and you don't get it. And I daren't ask him about the three wins on the trot, which he don't want to talk about. But
never wants to talk
about. Don't want to talk about. I don't know, and I don't want to spoil the day. But if, and it is a huge if, City could get something down at Tuesday, we get a win down at Tuesday, it just gives that consistency. It gets a bit of a run. If we could have a bit of a run, it would make the world of difference. That said, Matt, we're not in a bad place, are we? We're not in a bad place.
Southampton, likewise, winning 2-0 at West Brom last night, wasn't it, on the telly? What about Tyler Morton and him going off? Did you feel that was the reason why there was a bit of a pendulum swing in the second half?
Do you know, perhaps so, Matt. I don't know with Liam whether it really is a tactic to sit back like that sometimes. I remember years ago talking to Peter Taylor about things like that, and he'd say it wasn't a tactic, it was just the players just get a bit nervous and get a bit nervy, and it wasn't really a tactic. I'm not quite sure with Liam, and I'm not sure he'd tell you if you asked him, but Tyler Morton is such a good player. He's such a quality player and does so much off the ball as well, and just tidies things up. He's a neat and tidy player, and I mean that in a complimentary way, as well as pinging the odd pass around that he can do. So, when you take him out of the team, it's going to have an effect, and they had to reshuffle a little bit. You heard Liam say, as I suspected, that Louis Coyle's not fully fit, and that's why he wasn't involved early. So, you've had to play Matty Jacob at right back and move things around and play Regan Slater in the holding midfield at right back. So he's had to adapt during the game today, before the game and during the game. So it's not gone perfectly because of injury issues and worries. But he's managed it, and that is part of the championship. We've not got a bad injury list as things are at the minute compared to many. Compared to Huddersfield, to be fair, they've got a lot of players out ahead of the game today. But he's managed it. He's managed it, and we've got the win.
Thanks for your thoughts this afternoon, Alex. Enjoyed listening to you commentate today. Swanee is on his way home. He'll be back on Tuesday when City visits St Mary's. It's the third place side next up for the Tigers, and West Brom at home next Saturday. So some key games ahead for the Tigers, some key games ahead for the Mariners, who head to Morecambe next Saturday. Morecambe came from behind to get a point at Wimbledon this afternoon. And next up for Scunthorpe United, It's South Shields away on Tuesday. Thank you so much for your company. We'll chat again about your club on Sports Talk, Monday tea time from 6 with James, so stick the radio on for that. Listen via BBC Sounds on the way, upload here on BBC Radio Humberside. We'll talk again soon.
BBC Upload.